So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice from FromSoft. So, what did we do yesterday in Sekiro, and what are our plans today? Well, yesterday we made a lot more progress than I thought we were going to make, and some progress I didn't even know we could make. And so, the big thing yesterday, the big takeaway, I think, is that we defeated 7 mini-bosses, which is crazy. I don't remember who they all were now. I know we talked about at the end of our stream yesterday. I know we went into a new Hirata memory, and we fought a purple-clad ninja. That's one of the mini-bosses. We fought the drunkard again. There's the second mini-boss. We also encountered another version of Owl, who seemed harder. And, I feel that I need a while for my skills to catch up to beat him, so we're gonna wait on him a little while. Then we left, and where did we go? We went and fought the Shichiman warrior, I believe that's what they're called. The Shichiman warrior that was within the boss arena for the apes. So that's third mini-boss. Then we defeated 2 headless. So there's 2 more mini-bosses. One near the Demon Bell, and then the other one was in the haunted... Is it haunted? Lost? Missing? Something like it. Before it was Mist Forest. And then we dispelled the mist by killing somebody. So it's that forest. So that's the 5th mini-boss. And then we went to the... what is it called? We returned to the Fountainhead Palace. We fought a Sakura Bull. That was mini-boss 6. And then the last mini-boss we fought was standing on a tree, a huge tree in the Fountainhead Palace, and they were kicking lightning-imbued soccer balls at us. And so we beat them as well. And so 7 mini-bosses yesterday, so that's pretty crazy. And then we found out after beating that mini-boss that that's the mini-boss, that's the character, the enemy, that was hitting us with lightning whenever we dove too deeply into the water. And I did not realize that at all. I thought that there were electric eels swimming under the water, and I just couldn't see them because every time I dived deep, maybe the eel saw me before I saw it and it just zapped me. And so I wanted to test it, and so I went into the water after we killed the lightning soccer mini-boss, and sure enough, no more lightning. So that's pretty wild. We can now kind of freely explore the waters within the Fountainhead Palace. So we're going to do more of that today. We did come across at least 3, I think maybe even 4 mini-bosses, which we didn't fight. We came across, I want to say, 1 headless underwater, and I don't know how we're going to fight that thing. And then we came across, I think, 2 different Shichiman warriors under the supports of the Fountainhead Palace. And then it looked like there was maybe a mini-boss within a sealed-off room leading up the cliff towards what I assume is the boss area of Fountainhead Palace. So, yeah, it looks like we have at least 4 more mini-bosses to go. And who knows, maybe each of those bosses will drop a prayer bead. That would be pretty awesome, but we'll see what happens. Something else that we did was we found another merchant, a carp salesman merchant, who accepts the carp scales, and we bought the other part of the mask. And so now we finally have that full mask we've been pursuing since we've almost started playing Sekiro. And so it appears we can trade ability points to increase our attack power. And that's very tempting. But I really want to purchase all the abilities first, just because I want to, and because it's also a trophy. And so, yeah, we're going to hold off on using the mask, at least for now. And Blood Dog is here! Welcome in, Blood Dog, how are you doing? Hey, how have you been? Been doing well, Blood Dog. Been doing well. Glad to be here. Glad to be streaming. Glad to be making more progress in the game. Glad to be chatting with all of you. So, I think today is going to be a good day. We'll see how long we go. And yeah, our plans today is just to hop back into the game. We're going to warm up for a little while. And then we're probably going to head back to the Fountainhead Palace and do some more exploring. Try to kill some more mini-bosses. Maybe try to kill ourselves a boss. So we will see. We'll see exactly what we get up to. But I see we also have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. It should last for about 3 minutes. And then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted streaming. So we're going to start logging in. And the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to consult our prosthetic upgrades, and we're going to consult our skills and our ability points, see what we're saving up for next. Okay. Oh, we also upgraded our prosthetic yesterday. So now we're rocking the Suzaku's Lotus Umbrella Shield. So this not only protects against physical attacks, but it also protects against fire. I don't think we've come across an enemy yet that uses fire to attack us, except for a bull with, what was it, like flaming hay tied to its horns. That was very early on. Maybe we will run into another mini-boss that uses fire. I don't know. I kind of hope not. But if we do, we're ready for it. We're also rocking the Sparking Axe. Out of all the items, out of all the prosthetic tools in the game, the axe is my favorite. It's basically a strength weapon. Like in Sekiro, you can't have different builds, you just use a katana. But prosthetic tools can help you to sort of mix things up a little bit. And the axe is really the closest you get to a hammer in this game. It's the closest you get to just raw strength. And so if you're fighting an enemy that can be affected by the axe, which it appears some apparition enemies can't be affected by the axe, but if you are fighting like a normal enemy, like either a mini-boss or a boss, or even just your standard run-of-the-mill enemies, the axe not only deals a lot of damage, but it deals a lot of poise damage. And so it can really, really help you to push an enemy's posture meter up to the point where you can go in for the critical a lot sooner. So that's why I really love the axe. Excuse me. We're also rocking the Praying Strikes Exorcism combat art. I like this one. To me, it's hard to pull off. And I think it's because it feels like there's some delay. The way I want to use it is to slash my sword twice and then go into the combat art. And that's because typically I can slash my sword twice, and then if I try to go for a third swing of my sword, the enemy, no matter what kind of enemy it is, typically has enough time to attack me through my attack. But part of the beauty of Praying Strikes is that it can't be countered. Meaning if you're doing it, then the enemy cannot attack you, which is beautiful. Let me see if it says that in the description. It doesn't. But if we go to its other variant, here we go. Praying Strikes. It says, a combat art using elbow and palm strikes. Unleash a flurry of quick attacks, inflicting damage while preventing counterattack. So, basically when you're doing these attacks, they don't deal that much vitality damage, but they do a decent amount of poise damage. And so that's what they're really there to do. And the fact that when you're doing these, you kind of get a little bit of a breather, the enemy can't attack you through them, that's pretty nice. And so Praying Strike's Exorcism is just an extension of that. It just adds one extra move. Instead of just like an elbow and a palm thrust, you also get like a shoulder shove at the end. So it's that right there. You can also just charge up the shoulder thrust. So you got that there. And if the enemy is not blocking you when you do those moves, you deal a lot of poise damage. So if you can swing, and then 1, 2, 3, you now have an unblockable, basically an unblockable 5-hit combo. Because almost no enemy tries to attack you through the first 2 sword swings. So you got 1, 2, then they go to attack you, but they can't, and so you just hit them 3 more times and you deal a good chunk of poise damage. Sometimes I can pull that off, sometimes I can't. Sometimes it seems like the enemy does attack me faster. So, I mean, maybe we'll practice, and maybe we'll just try to swing our sword once, and then we'll go in and link the other 3 hits, because they won't be able to counter any of the other hits, but they will probably be blocking the entire time. But even when they block, they still take poise damage, so they just don't take as much. But I do like that I basically have an unblockable combo. As far as our... Well, we're already here. Let's go through these. As far as our skills go, you can see our vitality is at 19. Our attack power is at 10. We have 1,400 sen. We're going to spend some of that now. We're up to 20 spirit emblems now. That's pretty awesome. We have no prayer beads. We have no boss memories. Okay. Currently, we're trying to acquire all of the shinobi art skills. In our last stream, we get the vault over ability. I was asking last stream, also welcome back everyone from the ads. Thank you for sticking around to support our show. I was asking last stream what the point of this move is. Like, I didn't get it. Because if you break an enemy's posture and you're standing in front of them, then you can just go in for critical. So why would you do a somersault over them and then go for the backstab critical? That doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, there's like some very like specific scenarios where that could work, but other than that, I don't really see the point. Invader Zim was here yesterday, and he said that he thinks there's some moves that trigger when you get a specifically a backstab critical attack. So I can see that linking into things. I haven't come across any of those skills, or maybe I have and I just don't remember what they are. But it's interesting. But right now we have 1 ability point. It looks like we're about almost a third of the way to skill point 2. And so we're saving up 3 skill points for the mid-air combat art. And then from there, we'll save up for Shadow Rush. And then from there, we're going to come back and save up for the Spiral Cloud Passage, which looks really cool. I don't know if I'll actually use it, but we'll see. It sounds cool. And then from there, we'll probably go and finish off Temple Arts. So all we need is the High Monk ability, and we'll have all of these. And then with that, it looks like we'd also be able to purchase Shadowfall. Actually, yeah. Then we have to return to the prosthetic arts, get the rest of these. But yeah, next savings goal, 3 points for mid-air combat in the Shinobis. I just call them the Shinobis. Alright, as far as our prosthetic upgrades...
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
We've almost purchased them all now. I did see that once we get 6 carp scales, we can purchase a lapis lazuli. Most of these look like they take 3. And it looks like we can buy 2 lapis lazulis from the carp scale merchant. So, I mean, we'll see if we can get both of those. I think we need 1 more carp scale and we could buy 1. We only need 5 abilities, 5 upgrades, and we've bought everything. We need the Great Feather. I'm not sure what that last word is there. The Lazulite Shuriken, the Lazulite Sabimaru, the Lazulite Axe, and the Lazulite, I guess, Sacred Flame. And that's it. We'll have all the upgrades. I really, really want to get the Lazulite Axe, just because I think it affects illusory enemies. And I've tried the Sparking Axe. The Sparking Axe doesn't seem to do anything against illusory enemies. And so, if I can have just a hard-hitting strength weapon to use against apparition-type enemies and wear down their poise faster, I would love that. And so, yeah, that's my goal. And we need 3 lapis lazuli, and we need 3 fulminated mercuries. And we get the fulminated mercuries very, very rarely. So I'm hoping to find more, maybe today, as we go through the Fountainhead Palace. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get enough carp scales to buy 2 lapis lazuli. Maybe somewhere in the palace we'll find a 3rd one. And then maybe, hopefully, along the way we'll find 3 mercuries and we can get ourselves the axe. But yeah, 3 lazuli and 3 fulminated mercuries. That's our next goal here for the prosthetics.
I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Alright, and that is it. Oh, let's use up some of that money right now. So how I've been using the money is I've just been buying stuff from this guy. And the only thing I've been buying is divine confetti. And I'm going to keep buying confetti until I either need the money to buy, like, a prosthetic arm upgrade, or if I get completely full on divine confetti. Divine confetti always makes me nervous in this game. It always makes me anxious. Because in order to do any significant amount of damage, whether it be raw damage or poise damage, to an illusory enemy, or, well, not necessarily an illusory enemy, but to like a purple enemy, you have to have the effect of the confetti on you. And if you run out of confetti, that's it. You're out of luck. You're just going to have to use your weapon as is. And yeah, you can still deal damage, vitality damage, and you can still deal poise damage with your weapon unaffected by unaffected by divine confetti, but it's going to take a lot longer to whittle down the enemy's vitality and poise. And the longer it takes to kill an enemy, the more opportunities that enemy is going to have to kill you. So, I'm not a big fan of not having confetti on me. So, yeah, I'm just constantly pumping money into more confetti boxes. And Grim Space is here. Welcome up, Grim. How you doing? Sup, Orfeo? Did you beat Fountainhead? I did not. We beat 7 mini-bosses in total yesterday. 2 of them were at Fountainhead Palace. We beat the Sakura Bull. And we also beat a mini-boss on top of a tree that was kicking a lightning-infused soccer ball at us. And we found out that was the boss that kept electrocuting the water. So now we can finally go beneath the waves and do some more exploring. And when we tried to do that, we bumped into a headless, and we almost died. So now the plan is to go back and see if we can beat some of those mini bosses today. We have at least 3 at Fountainhead Palace. I think we have 2 different Shichiman warriors, and we have the headless, and we might even have a 4th one inside of a locked room. And then I'm guessing there's a boss at the end of the area. So that seems like 4 mini bosses left and like a main boss. So we accomplished a good amount of progress yesterday, but there's still a good amount left, at least at the palace. Hello, Flip. Welcome in. You bow to thee? Nay, my friends. You bow to no one. What movie is that from? If that's not too general a quote. You can still farm confetti? I can. I just prefer to just buy it. And if I'm right, I'm gonna hit my cap at like 99 in storage and probably like 5 on me, so I'm almost there anyway. You thought the soccer mini-boss was annoying? I was scared. Every time he hit me with the soccer ball, when it was infused with lightning, it almost one-shot me. And whenever it wasn't infused with lightning, it took out like a third of my HP. So I thought I'd get close, and he would pull out a sword and he would just destroy me. But once I was able to get close to him, he went down really, really quickly. I was shocked at how fast I could drop his posture. How many headless demons have you defeated so far? I think 2. Actually, no, 3. 3 overall, 2 yesterday. And then 1 on a different day. If I go to my inventory, we have 3 Spirit Falls, but then there's also, what is that, 6 different candies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different candies. So I'm assuming there's 2 more headless somewhere. And I know that there's 1 in the waters of Fountainhead Palace, at least 1. So there's probably 1 somewhere else, but I don't know where. And we've been to all the main areas of the game now. And I know that because I got a gold trophy saying we've been to all the main areas of the game. So either I missed something, or maybe there's like a side area that we just haven't been able to enter yet. Not bad. I was able to get back all of my health. I didn't leave any loot up here, did I? I don't think I did. No, okay. And Markysaur's here. Welcome in, Markysaur. How you doing? Grim says, yep, there's a well-hidden one. If you want, I can help guide you. Is it someplace I've already been? Yeah, yesterday, the 7 mini-bosses we took out, we went to the Hirata State Memory, the new one, where you can fight Owl again. And we fought a purple-clad ninja. We found out partially how to cheese him, which is nice. And then we fought the drunkard again. We beat him. Then we left the memory. And we went back to the Shichiman warrior. Inside the cave where you fight the 2 guardian apes. And then we got the finger whistle upgrade with the malcontent's ring. And then from there, we used that against 2 different headless. One in the hidden forest. And then we also went to the headless that's near the Demon Bell at Senpo. And then from there, we returned to Fountainhead Palace. And we killed that bull. And then we killed the soccer guy. And that's all 7 mini-bosses from yesterday. So, not bad progress. Not bad. We're hoping today to maybe get through the rest of Fountainhead Palace. Fountainhead isn't the... It's not the last area in the game, is it? Marcus says, fine. Played some Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and got slightly hooked. Oh, that's good. I have forgot. Did you play one of the Assassin's Creed games? I did. I played 3 of them. I played the original Assassin's Creed on PlayStation 3, though you wouldn't know it because I beat the game before trophies were a thing. I don't even know if the original Assassin's Creed got patched for trophies on PlayStation 3. And then I beat, I forget the subtitle, but I beat an Assassin's Creed game on PlayStation Portable, and then I beat the first Assassin's Creed game on Nintendo DS. So I think the first Assassin's Creed on Nintendo DS is a prequel to the original Assassin's Creed, and then I think the Assassin's Creed game on PlayStation Portable is sort of like it takes place just after the first game, but before the second game. So I've sort of, I think, chronologically played through the first 3 games in the series, or at least so far as I'm aware when it comes to the chronology of Assassin's Creed. So even talking about chronology in Assassin's Creed is kind of weird, considering you leap through time in the games. afraid. Be very afraid. I bet he's from Mibu Village. He's the only one that looks significantly different from the other troops here. Oh. Their cries sound sad. Grim says, yep, it's somewhere you already passed through. It's a well-hidden cave that's easy to miss. I feel like maybe there's a small pond. Maybe near the gun fort. I remember seeing like a small body of water, but I don't remember if it was shallow or if you could dive beneath it. It was before I had the dive ability. Fountainhead Palace is the last new area of the game. After that, you will need to revisit one more area that changes with new enemies and bosses. Have you revisited the Hirata estate? Only the new one. The new one with Owl in it. I don't think I can get back to the original. I did go investigate beneath the water at the Hirata estate, though. Oh no, I did it again. There we go. Hey now. Throwing rocks, that's rude. Back here, we are. I always like to start each Sekiro stream running back through a familiar area or familiar areas to sort of get warmed up again and just to keep my skills sharp. I like doing it so much that it feels like it becomes effortless to me. So I guess you could say, like, the same way that Wolf probably trains over and over again in the ways of the shinobi, ingraining all of his combat tactics and acrobatics into muscle memory. I kind of do the same thing with this game. it helps, and it gives me confidence. I don't do every area, though. I just do some of them. I do the easier ones to continue getting good at the fundamentals. Grim says, oh, perfect. Yeah, it sounds like you already completed the Hirata estate then. GG's on Owl. I haven't beat Owl yet. I went to the memory with Owl, but I couldn't beat him. As sharp as a katana. That's right. At our first attempt fighting Owl, it looks like Owl has 2 health bars. Oh! It's too slow on the deflection there. It looks like Owl has 2 health bars at the Hirata estate, and we dropped him by half of his first health bar, and then he beat us. And then I think we tried maybe 2 or 3 more times. In one of our attempts, he 2-shot us from full health. And I was like, nope, I don't think I'm ready for this yet. We'll come back later. So, I mean, I don't feel like we have that much more of the game left to go. But at the same time, Owl's like really tough. So I'm not really sure like how easy it's gonna be for us to beat Owl. There is a strat I like to typically use when fighting some bosses or mini bosses. And it's the strat, that same strat that I used to fight Owl in our first attempt. But it was hard to pull off. And the reason it was hard to pull off is because I kept getting stuck. I kept getting stuck on the fiery pillars around the arena, and that's ultimately what got me killed. And so I can't use my typical hit and run tactics against Owl in that arena, and so that just means I have to get good. Or I have to get overpowered. Either one of those will probably work. In terms of getting overpowered, I did finally piece together the Dragon Mask. So now I can trade ability points just to up my raw attack. And so, I mean, if I probably just grind a lot, I could probably just overwhelm him with brute force. But, I mean, that would probably require a lot of brute force. So, I don't have high hopes in just overpowering him. And there's also still a lot of abilities that I have left to purchase, and I would rather get those abilities just to collect them all in because it's a trophy, rather than invest them into just boosting my attack. If I already had max attack, then yeah, I would use ability points to I mean, if I already had all the abilities, excuse me, then yeah, I would definitely use my ability points after that to start boosting attack, because they would have no other function. Are both giants back there? I think they're both back there. But if I still have abilities to purchase, then I would rather just save them for those abilities. Right now we're saving 3 ability points for the mid-air combat art in the Shinobi skill tree. I hit deflect. I hit deflect again. I'm trying to get that guy around the stone. I don't know how he's still alive. There we go. His poise was, like, mostly broken already. Oh, I didn't do it! Felt good. It was sloppy, but I have very rarely beaten giants straight up. It's usually not a thing that happens. Grim says, snap. Owl's one of the hardest bosses in the game. I would think so. Like, I had to go through a whole little side quest with Emma just to, like, even find the other memory. The other Hirata Estate memory. So if it's a mandatory boss, I'm guessing it'll be like a decent challenge. If it's an optional boss, then I just figure it's going to be like a lot harder. At least a little bit harder. And I was right. Geist says, Owl was problematic on my playthrough. It'll be an uphill battle like every boss. I mean, there have been some bosses in Sekiro that have been easy. There's been one boss in Sekiro that's been easy. The canvas monkeys, the screen monkeys. They were fun. They were genuinely fun. That's probably one of the most fun boss encounters I've ever had in all of Souls. I didn't really like the phantom monkeys that could hit you with terror, basically Deathblight. But if you subtract that element from the fight, the rest of it was a lot of fun. Like, one monkey based around seeing you from afar, another monkey based on, like, hearing you wherever you are, and then you had one monkey that was invisible, and then you had, like, one monkey that... I forgot the last monkey, what their trick was. But I thought that was really clever. You're definitely near the end, but you still have a lot of bosses to defeat. A lot? Oh, wow. Guy says, I honestly don't think you can be overpowered. I mean, I feel like I probably could. It would just take a really long time. Like, I'm kind of close to the end of the game. But if I were to just, like, postpone my time in the game by, like, an extra, I don't know, month or two, and literally the only thing I did the entire time was to grind for ability points and just use the Dragon Mask to up my raw attack, I feel like I could probably get, like, ridiculously strong. But I mean, that's not really keeping in, like, the spirit of the game, so... And I don't think anyone just wants to watch me grind for, like, 2 months. Grim says, 100% agree. I would get all of the skills first before using the Dragon Mask. Dice says, I use the cheese tactic of spamming heavies. There's heavy attacks in this game? Oh, you mean like the charge attacks? Like, that? That can't be it. I tried that in my first encounter with Owl, and he just Makiri counters me. I think I only did that once. He Makiri countered me, and then I was done. I was like, nope, I'm not going to use that strat anymore. The most fun fight for you was the Armored Knight guy. His name escapes you. I think he's just called Armored Warrior. Perhaps, but I still feel you vastly underestimate how easy this game can humble you. Yes, the charge thrusts. Yeah, I stopped doing that. I mean, to some degree, I figured out a way to sort of cheese a good amount of the bosses and mini-bosses in this game. And it sort of abuses the fact that you have infinite stamina. But the bad thing about sort of doing what I do is that if you enter a scenario like the one I'm in now with Owl, where you don't have a lot of room to maneuver, the strat doesn't work. And that means you just have to get good. But if you haven't already gotten good at the easier version of that boss, you now have to learn to get good with the harder version of that boss. And so that's probably going to be a bit more painful to do. And that's kind of what I'm looking at now. There we go. You can end the Gyoba fight in 10 seconds, but making it work is tough. That sounds pretty nice. Yeah, there are probably lots of cheese strats that I don't even know about. I've never had that happen before. They have... I guess it's what happens when a vase breaks. That's interesting. Well, now this gets a lot harder. Oh, they don't sit back down. They stay alert. Well, now if I try to sneak past them, they're going to see me. I usually go that way, sneak up the stairs, and I stealth kill the giant. But since they're standing, they'll see me now. Well, their heads bowed. Maybe they have their eyes closed again. Let's see. I think they saw me at the last moment. But yeah, my strat, and it's carried me quite a ways in this game, is just hit and run tactics. So like if this pot right here was a boss or a mini boss, what I would do is I would just keep my distance and just watch the enemy's combos. And then once I think I'm aware of a combo where like the boss will give me just enough time to get in, get one hit, and then get out without being punished for it, that's when I sprint in, I go for my sweeping sword attack, and then I dash away. And then I just keep running circles around the boss. And I wait for just that one combo, or if I think I can pull it off in, you know, after multiple combos, and I'll run in after multiple combos. But I'll just stick to that technique. And using that, I was able to beat Guardian Ape. I was able to beat the Headless Ape when there were 2 apes in the arena. I was able to beat the Drunkard multiple times. There was probably some other mini bosses I beat that way, but I was able to use it against Owl. That's how I beat Owl the first time. Yeah, you just keep sprinting in circles, and then they pull off a combo, they leave themselves open, go into slash, and then just sprint away again, and just rinse and repeat. And it's like one of the cheapest strategies in the entire game, because you don't have to learn any attack patterns. You don't have to learn to deflect any specific attacks. You don't have to learn the boss really at all. You just have to watch for an opening and then just go in and just take it and then run away again. And so it trivializes the fight. Now, it does make the fight last a lot longer, but it makes the fight a lot easier. But the problem is, if you get stuck with a boss in a small arena where you can't dodge or it's really hard to dodge, then you can't really use that strat. And so then you're just kind of stuck. And so the first time you fight Owl, he's in the Genichiro arena. And so it's just a large, open rectangle. And you can pull that off. But when you fight him at the Hirata Estate, the shape of the room is similar. But there's flaming pillars everywhere, and those pillars make it a lot more difficult to pull off. Not because you get set on fire when you bump into them, thank goodness. But because if you're trying to, like, sprint around the room and you run into one of those pillars, it just stops you from moving. And Owl does not need a lot of time to attack you. He can close distance very effectively. And so if you mess up just once or twice, you're taking damage. And so I feel like I can't really use the dash strat. I'm just going to have to learn to get good at fighting him. And that worries me, because he is a tough boss. Hey, a light coin purse. Nice. When Gyobu charges you... How did he see me? I was crouched in the grass. And I wasn't even moving. You cheater. I mean, every other time I've done that, I've, like, crouched in the grass all the way back where I'm under this, this orange leaf tree over here. But I mean, I didn't think I would have to do that, because I'm crouched in grass. And enemies aren't supposed to be able to see you crouched in grass. Whatever. Oh, it looks like he just got stuck. If he just got stuck there, he's not gonna reset. Yeah, he's stuck there. Okay. I'm gonna have to pull him out again. Oh no, he did reset. Okay, now we should be fine. I'm far away enough. When Gyobu charges you, there is a jutting wall next to the gate. Wall jump on that and he will fly off the cliff. It is an oddly hilarious way to dispatch Gyobu. That is funny. An insta-kill cheese. I like it. I've been hearing from people that Owl is, like, the hardest enemy in the game. Like the owl that I'm about to fight. Well, maybe not today, but the owl that's at the Hirata estate. And if that's the case, like, I think you do have to fight him. Like, I think he is a mandatory boss if you're going for the Severance ending. Because I know the name of some of the endings now from the trophies. And if that's the case, that almost makes me think that, like, maybe I should go for the Severance ending first. That way I don't have to fight him in my future playthroughs. Because he's just going to be harder in, like, New Game Plus and beyond. It's argued he's, like, the third hardest boss. Oh, boy. Well, if he's only the third hardest boss, then maybe I will go... I might just stick to the snake thing. I think that's the return ending for our first playthrough. I feel like you should get better stuff than just contact medicine for killing these guys. Oh, too late. So far, they're the only enemies that I've come across that can actually defy the Senpo techniques. Which is kind of cool. Wow! I didn't know they could do that. Like, the palm move is supposed to be unblockable, but they can block it. They're the only, I think they're the only enemies in the game that can apparently do that, which is crazy. Like, the description of the move is that it cannot be countered, but they can counter it. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have an ad starting soon, just to let everybody know. Should be starting in the next few seconds. Oh. Sometimes that infested monk that's over there the one whose back is against the wall, the one that we spent so many of our healing gourds killing, sometimes he doesn't get alerted to your presence right away, and you can just walk up and stealth kill him. But probably about half the time I have to fight him. Maybe even more than like half the time. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for sticking around. Guy says, whichever ending you wish to go for, I say go for it. Well, the first ending, because I know there's 4 endings now. The first ending we had thought to go for, oh, he walks back quickly. The first ending we had thought to go for was, I think it's called the Return ending. And I think the Return ending is when you have to get the 2 different hearts of the 2 different snakes. They call them fruits in the game, like one dry, one fresh. And so we did that, and I was like, man, this is kind of obscure. Like, to be able to even find these things in the first place. And so maybe this is like going to be not only a cool ending, but maybe it also requires like a lot of work that you wouldn't normally have to do. And so because of that, I thought, let's just do this ending first. And yeah, that's kind of what we had planned. But I mean, if Owl is like really that much harder, and it's like, well, we could just try to do a different ending. But no, I think you're right, Geist. I think we'll just stick to our I was gonna say stick to our guns, but I guess we can spin that here in the shinobi way. We'll stick to our shurikens, and we'll just go with the return ending. I think all we have to do now to get that ending is just get the dragon tears, and then feed that to Kuro along with the frozen tears that we have from the immortal child. And I think we're done. Alright, we're over halfway to our second ability point. You hope to make a sequel to this game? I would like a prequel. But I mean, I think a sequel would work. I think a sequel would be cool. I want a prequel where I get to play as Lady Butterfly. Lady Butterfly is cool. She's super acrobatic. She can, like, create, like, what do you call it? Like, spiderweb-like illusory things that she can walk on and jump up to, which should make platforming a lot easier. In her own way, platforming would probably be about as easy with her as it is with Wolf. She doesn't have a grappling hook, but I mean, she can just create like illusory walkways. And so that makes getting around easier. She has those homing golden balls. Which Wolf sort of gets if you get the kunai upgrade for the shuriken. You have access to those. But it seems like that's just a normal move for Lady Butterfly. You get some cool close range attack skills. She has those like kunai she holds between her fingers, and then she also has like an assortment of kicks. And she can summon illusory phantoms. Like, all of those are really, really cool moves. Fulminated Mercury! Nice! Another Fulminated Mercury? Did I just get 2 Fulminated Mercuries back to back? I did? Oh, wow. I need like 1 more. And then, like, 3 Lapis Lazuli. But I didn't know you could get Fulminated Mercury here. That's pretty awesome. Maybe this will be a 3rd one. Nope. Well, now I know if I need more Fulminated Mercury in the future. I'll just come here. Usually nobody hears that. Grim says, playing as Lady Butterfly would be dope. Do you plan on replaying and getting all 4 endings? Originally, I wasn't. I was just going to do 3 endings. But that's before I found out that you actually need all 4 endings to get the Platinum Trophy. It's not that way in Elden Ring. Elden Ring has, like... I mean, you could argue Elden Ring has, like, 3 endings. But, I mean, if you really want to get, like, technical, it has, I think, what is it, like, 6 or 7 different endings? It's just, like, one of the endings has, like, 3 or 4 different variations. But, apparently Sekiro has 4 distinct endings. And each ending has its own trophy. And so if you want to get the Platinum Trophy, if you want to get all achievements on Sekiro... then you do need to get, like, all the endings. So I think, I mean, that would be the plan. I just really question if I'm good enough to do it. Like, can I beat the game once? Alright, maybe. Can I beat it, like, all the way up through New Game? What would that be? New Game plus to get all 4 endings? I really don't know. I mean, I will have a way to sort of help me offset the difficulty of the game because I do have the Dragon Mask. And so once I collect all of the abilities, I can just start pouring points into upgrading my raw attack, and that should help. But I mean, I really don't know how much that'll help. A lot of Sekiro can't be powered through. You just have to sort of get good. Like, you really have to learn proper deflection timing and stuff like that. It's not just about run in and just spam the attack button until the boss dies. Dark Souls, even Dark Souls, like, forget Elden Ring. Elden Ring has a lot of different routes you can take to accomplish the stuff that you want to do. But even Dark Souls has a lot of things that you can use to make the game easier, and it's tools that, like, Sekiro doesn't have. Like, if you're having a hard time beating a boss in Dark Souls, do co-op. Just summon in another player. That'll help right there. You can't do that in Sekiro. There's no such thing as co-op in Sekiro. The closest thing you get to co-op in Sekiro is when you fight the drunkard for the first time at the Hirata estate. You can talk to that blue-robed samurai guy, and he'll run in there with you and fight. That's like it. Or you can just grind in Dark Souls and just boost your raw power level. You're running a strength build and you want your attacks to deal more damage? Alright. Go grind and invest more points into strength. There you go. You're now dealing more damage. But it's like, you can't just do that in Sekiro. You have to grind. for skill points, and then you can invest those into boosting your attack. We're almost there. 8,500 to go. Where else is there to travel to? Well, of course, there's Fountainhead. Let's grind until we get our second ability point, and then we will... Where did you say the other headless is? You think I'm definitely skilled enough to do it? Yeah, there are 4 different ending cutscenes. Gunfort is where you farm Mercury. Nice, nice. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm that skilled at the game. I would actually say I'm bad at this game. Like, I've seen you play this game, Grim. You're good at the game. Short is good at the game. I think maybe I've also seen Sarah Bear stream some of it. She's pretty good at the game. Begatus is like ridiculously good at the game. Even Sarah Strat's pretty good at the game. I think she beat Genichiro like 3rd try. I mean, it took her a while on Guardian Ape, but I mean, like, I knew a very specific strat that I've been using since Dark Souls 2 that I was able to apply to Guardian Ape. So, like, that was sort of like my, I wouldn't say easy out, but that was sort of like I already had a template to work with and I just applied it. Whereas she's like coming up with stuff fresh. But me, I would say I'm not that good. Like, it looks like I'm good running through these areas and killing enemies as quickly as I am, but that's because I've been running through these areas, killing these enemies a lot, and so I'm very familiar with them. But when I run into a new challenge, it's like, I can sort of carry over some of those skills, but it's still quite the learning curve for me. You can also just create a brand new save. I mean, that's true too. But you do need to play New Game Plus to upgrade all your tools. Fast travel to the Sunken Shrine. Then turn 180 degrees and follow that path. Okay. We'll do that after we grind out another point. We need 8,000. Let's do some math here. We need 8,000. I don't have a history feature on this calculator, do I? Ooh, I do. Sweet. I have the exact number in here. No, I don't see it. I'll just put what I think it is. So 8,490 divided by excuse me. I think we get 1,240 experience points per run. So we need to do 7 runs to get our second ability point. 7 more runs. Okay. That shouldn't take long. I do have to rest first, though. I forgot about that. Grim, have you used the whistle? The Malcontent whistle? to fight the headless? there's one. 6 left to go. This is like my favorite sort of grind spot in the game. You get a decent amount of experience points. It's not complicated. And at least on standard new game, you don't even really have to think about it. You can just spam the attack button and overwhelm the enemy. And you get a cool little candy sometimes. Which, when I read the description, sounds like the strongest candy in the game. I think it, like, cuts your vitality and your posture in half. 2 down, 4 to go. Wait, I said 7. 2 down, 5 to go. But, like, your attack power goes way up. I forgot to rest again. Right, yeah. 2 down, 5 to go. Ow. Three down, 4 to go. Four down, 3 to go. Over halfway there. No, you've never used the whistle against the headless. Does it do something? It staggers them. It staggers them for, like, I want to say it's maybe 5 seconds. But it only seems to work, like, 3 times. And then, like, the 4th time you blow the whistle, it only staggers them for, like, 1 second. Basically the same thing that fireworks do to, like, animals. That's what the finger whistle does to apparition type enemies. So it's probably also useful against the corrupted monk. Alright, that's 5 down, 2 to go. But yeah, if you read the description, Malcontent can be used to drive beasts mad and to torment apparition-type enemies. And so that's what I used yesterday to take down the 2 headless. You're always learning, you feel like you're always learning new secrets about the game? Yeah, it's a great game. So, like, I would buff myself with the, with some confetti, some divine confetti, and then I would drink from the purple gore to just buff my terror resist. And then I would use the whistle once, go in there, get some good attacks, and then deflect some of the sword blows. And usually by then, I'm able to get off the first critical attack. When that's happening, I rebuff my purple gourd. Or I rebuff my defense using the purple gourd. And then when the enemy stands up, that's when I just use the rest of the whistles. And so they're basically stagger locked for the rest of the time that I'm fighting them, and I just destroy their second health bar. So, makes things a good bit easier. I think did I get some rest already? I did, okay. Alright. One more. And I can't say that I always pull it off flawlessly, because I never pull anything off in this game flawlessly. But it seems to be a pretty good strat. There it goes. Alright. Let's rest. And we are traveling to Sunken Valley. Wait. Was it Sunken Valley? Let me scroll up. No, you said, oh, Sunken Valley Shrine. I don't remember where that is. Is Sunken Valley Shrine back where you beat that mini-boss? Is that like from the gun fort going forwards? Like that shrine? You're watching Butters, and you learn that you could stagger the Guardian Ape for a long time by setting him on fire. Oh, that's cool. It's the shrine right before this one. Under Shrine Valley. Okay. Okay, and then turn around and go backwards. So not this way, that way. Hi. I'm surprised I got through that without getting shot. Oh, I'm bad at this. I think I died like 4 or 5 times this way. Jumping across, then kick jumping off the wall, and then grabbing the ledge. Okay. We'll try. Oh, I did it! I thought maybe I pushed the up button on the D-pad too slowly. I wonder what happens if you're crossing that chasm and then you just stop hugging the wall. You just fall to your death? Alright, so I can drop down there. Or I can drop down there. Okay. That's new. Oh, this isn't good. Hi. Oh, but he's almost dead. There we go. Oh, that is quick, boy. He just poked me right off the edge there. Past those graves, there'll be a small body of water you can swim. Where am I? Oh, I start all the way back here? I guess it's because when I died... Oh, I forgot something! I should have done it before I came out here. Now it's... I mean, it's not too late, but I could have had more. The other thing that I wanted to do was to return to the dilapidated temple and buy some more confetti boxes. But now I just lost half my money by dying. Oh, that stinks. Could have had more confetti boxes. Oh well. I'm really surprised by how many, like, confetti box enemies there are in this game.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
Alright. 82.
Until next time, friend.
Alright. Now, if I die, it's not a big deal. I guess it's because they poked me off the edge instead of me just falling to my death. Otherwise, if you fall, the game typically just starts you back where you fell. Which I like. Dark Souls doesn't do that. What? You died during a platforming attempt? Back to the last bonfire with you. But I had to kill a whole bunch of enemies just to make it to the ledge. Well, then you better learn not to fall next time. Alright, this doesn't seem too bad. I can always fall back if I get overwhelmed. He just spawned in. like if I jump down from here, I'm going to take fall damage. Or just skip those enemies. But they're new enemies. I have to kill them. Oh, they didn't hear that. Okay. If I go that way, he's going to see me. I mean, one of them's going to see me. I don't think I can avoid that. Unless maybe I go, like, all the way up here. And then turn around and go all the way back. Did he just turn around? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. I thought he was facing me. Alright, now we have a one-on-one duel. Bring it! Oh, I hit the button too early. Yes! Oh, I got you. Oh, okay. Oh, it's right here. This is the body of water I was thinking about earlier. The one that I didn't remember if it was next to Gunfort or Senpo. Okay. Now, is he underwater, or does this lead to where he is? If he's underwater, I don't know how to fight a headless underwater. I mean, I got kind of lucky with the last one, because I could target him above water. But if this one's underwater, I don't even know how to do that. I also hope there's a fast travel. Oh, he's right there. This kind of stinks. I was hoping he wouldn't be that close. Like, if I die here, that's kind of irksome to get back. I mean, I guess it's not that irksome. You have to kill the two riflemen. You can sprint past everyone else. How many pellets do I have? 3? Well, I know 3. 162, 165. Yeah, let's go in at full health, I guess. Oh, I can't eat a pellet while I'm in the water. Alright, well, let's get ready first. Take these away. And we're going to use the Malcontent Finger. And then let's get rid of that. We're going to put the confetti box there. There we go. And then we're going to put the purple gourd. Okay. And I think that's it. Okay. Alright, we'll climb out of the pool. We'll try to eat a pellet, so we have full health going in. I mean, he has his back to us. Maybe we can go in and get a stealth kill. I highly doubt that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll buff with Divine Confetti. We'll drink down a purple gourd. We'll get close, blow the finger whistle once, and then we'll try to kill and deflect as fast as we can. And then after the first critical, we'll rebuff with another drink of our purple gourd. And then we'll just use the finger whistle the rest of the time. Can't eat underwater, but you can drink underwater. I don't see how that makes sense. Do you just like get your drink, your gourd, and just like empty it into the water around you, and then just start gulping water while you're underwater? I mean, I guess you could do that. And Suave is here. Welcome in, Suave. How you doing? Watching from PlayStation again? Cool, cool. I do like that feature of the PlayStation and the Xbox. You can just put on your big screen and watch stuff that way. All right, so now you get to see what the finger whistle does. Grim. Okay. He hasn't noticed yet. Let's eat the pellet. Good. All right. And now... I don't know when he's going to notice me, so I'm not going to wait. I'll just buff now. Divine Confetti. Purple Gourd. Here we go. And I forgot to hit the button. There's one. Rebuff. Oh. Back up. Back up. I couldn't back up in time. Deflect. Whistle. Whistle again. Oh, I wasn't able to do it in time. Hi. Oh, boy. Ugh. Purple Gourd. Divine Confetti. Whistle. That right there is what I was talking about, the 1 second buff. First try. Gokhan Spiritfall. Fallen Headless Spirit of Gokhan. Reduces posture damage taken for a time. Consumes spirit emblems to use repeatedly. Headless are the ruined form of corrupted heroes who once fought for their country. Dedicated burial mounds quietly appease the spirits with severed heads, though none call upon them for long. Poof. You're good? Good, good. Good, Suave. Good. Glad you are good. The whistle makes it so much easier, yeah. That's great to know because you hate fighting these guys. GG's, thank you. Yeah, the whistle definitely makes it easier. Oh, I must have got a lot of spirit emblems from killing him. I have 19. Wow, that was pretty awesome. Alright, let's re-equip my normal stuff now. Nightjar. And then the fire fan. And then fire axe. There we go. Oh, another lump of grave wax. Nice. But yeah, that finger whistle's pretty awesome. Ironically, it does nothing against the Sakura Bull in the Forbidden Palace. Which doesn't make sense to me, because the finger whistle, the malcontent finger whistle, is supposed to work really well at animals, like on beasts, and against apparition-type enemies. And you're fighting a purple bull, which to me makes it look like an apparition beast. And so I feel like it should work especially well against him, but it has absolutely no effect. So, don't know why that is, but okay. Oh-ho. More divine grass. Alright. There's our first mini-boss of the stream. GG's, thank you for the GG, Suave. Are you at full vitality? I don't think so. I know there's a trophy that you get in this game when you're at max vitality, and I don't have the trophy. I'm guessing that I'm close, though. Is that it? There's nothing else in this area? There's no other routes to take? No other places you can go? No other loot to loot? I'm glad I was able to pull that off first try. I didn't really want to come back here if I failed. I mean, I would have, but I'd rather not. Looks like that's it here. Okay. Whee! Think I'm missing one more prayer bead necklace? Yeah, I just got one prayer bead necklace yesterday while at the Fountainhead Palace. So I don't have any prayer beads on me right now. At least I don't think I do. Do I? I don't think I do. The item. No. So I still need another 4 prayer beads. I thought it told you somewhere on your screen if you just had, like... I guess it doesn't. Oh, I can just use the idol. Fireworks are best against bulls. In fact, you can cheese the Sakura bull if you sneak up on it and use fireworks. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think I did a good amount of damage to it using the purple fireworks. I have those. But by then, I had already tried using the whistle, like, I think 3 times. And so I had already burned through my spirit emblems by a decent amount. But I was able to use the purple fireworks, I think, like, maybe 2 or 3 times. And yeah, they worked really well. What are they called? The purple fume sparks. Enemies blinded by the blast take slightly more vitality and posture damage for a brief period of time. And they're cheap, too. They only cost 2 spirit emblems. No. Just wait. Just wait until you get the lapis lazuli. Once you get 3, then you can come back. Alright. That was a good little chunk of experience points, too. Alright. Fountainhead Palace. And we are going to... I guess Vermilion Bridge. We'll start by exploring the water. I know there's a cave underwater, and they say that's where the Great Carp is. I don't want to go there yet. It also looks like next to the headless underwater, there's what looks to be a blue statue. It almost looks like one of the sculptor's idols. I don't know if it is. I never got close enough to check it for sure. But I'm thinking maybe that's the idol. Or maybe like it's a small altar where you offer the bait. I also like how there's what seems to be like a choice you get to make with the carp. I think that's kind of cool. Because there's like 2 different pot nobles. There's the pot noble at Hirata Estate, and then there's the pot noble here. And the pot noble here gives you, like, special bait, but they're like, don't use the special bait that the other guy gave you. He's a traitor. Use my bait instead. And it's like, you can tell that the pot noble here is sus. Where is it? Truly precious bait. This is from the Hirata noble. The Hirata noble... in the pot is obsessed with thoughts of becoming a master. He who receives the scales of the carp becomes closer to a carp himself. I bestow unto you my secret treasure. But then you're also given the truly precious bait from the guy here. The Fountainhead Palace noble in the pot is obsessed with becoming one with the master. Present this bait to the master, the great carp. Offer it earnestly, but quietly, so no one knows. But I feel like I should offer this one, even though the guy here seems shady. I feel like I got the truly precious bait from the Hirata noble as sort of like a thank you gesture for buying a lot of stuff. Which, I mean, I got that one for that same reason. But this feels like a reward for having completed, like, almost like a quest. Like, I think I only got this after I bought everything that the Hirata noble sold. And it's almost just like a thank you gesture. Like, it's the end of his quest line, basically, is how I viewed it. Whereas with this, I got it after buying the other part of the mask fragment. There's still, like, I think 3 items left to buy from the merchant here. And so I feel like this is just like, this is part of his quest, but it's not the end. This looks like such a far fall, and you take no fall damage. You should have 10 prayer bead necklaces total. Yeah. I thought so. Well, I wonder if it's too late to do that this playthrough. I think it was either you or Invader Sim yesterday that said that some mini-bosses are, like, time-locked. Like, you can miss them if you push the story too far ahead. And so, maybe I did that and I can't fight those mini-bosses anymore this playthrough. And if that's the case, then I wonder what happens next playthrough. Like, I wonder if in New Game Plus, will prayer beads start dropping for me again from, like, the mini-bosses that dropped them before? Or will I have to find the mini-bosses that I missed during my first playthrough and kill those specifically for their prayer beads. Have I fought the Divine Dragon? I have not. Give the giant carp all the precious bait first, then the truly precious. Oh, I think you got all the mini-bosses. There are more after the Fountainhead Palace. Oh, so I still have a chance to get all the prayer beads? The final 4? Oops. I just kill this guy because he makes me nervous. I'm afraid I won't be paying attention. I'll get too close to the entrance and he'll sneak up on me. Okay. Yeah, I never knew it was that guy up there that was kicking his lightning soccer balls in the water that was electrocuting me. I just thought it was Electric Eel, and I was just somewhere I couldn't see under the water, and then, like, I kill him, and I was like, is he the one that keeps electrocuting me whenever I dive into the water? Because if you're standing up here, like, you can see everything. You can see, like, the entire level. And so I warped back to this point, I dived in the water, I was like, how about that? That's pretty awesome. Now I can explore everything down here. There is a prayer bead underwater in Senpo Temple right after the Armored Warrior. Yeah, I found that one. And we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. Should be about 3 minutes long, and then we should have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Okay. We go. And down we go. Alright, so I'm guessing the cave that they're talking about that leads to the Great Carp. Well, no, I don't know now. I thought it was, like, right there, but I guess I was wrong. You know what? Hold on. It looks like we have about 2 minutes of our ad break left. I'm going to use this time to go to the restroom real quick. And, get myself a little bit more iced coffee. And then we'll be back to explore the water. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Got to use the restroom and get myself some more iced coffee. Alright, let us explore the watery depths of the Fountainhead Palace. We came down here towards the end of stream yesterday, but I don't know if we found everything. We probably didn't. I like how there's an underwater tree. That's kind of cool. Alright, so I'm guessing the cave that they're talking about that contains the Great Carp is that right there. I haven't been in there yet. We're not going to go in there right now. I kind of just want to see if there's anything in here. Eventually we're going to go in there, but not anytime too soon. Oh, it looks like me. Oh, wrong button. I wish I could reverse the buttons, like the shoulder buttons. I don't like R2 being dive and L2 being up. I wish I could reverse that. Which, I mean, I guess technically I could reverse that, but if I reverse that, I'm going to have to reverse other controls, and I don't want to do that. Is there anything in here? I don't see anything in there. Like, usually when I'm swimming at... Like, I'll dive or surface when I mean to do the opposite. I don't know why in my head the buttons are just reversed. They are. Ooh. Is there anything over here in the roof rafters? No, not that I see. Nope, okay. Oh, wrong button. See, I went to dive right there, and I swam up into the roof. Alright, now I do have to be careful. I don't remember where it is. But I know around here somewhere is a headless. And like I said, I have no idea how I'm going to fight that headless. We've only had to fight one headless underwater before. But I could target the headless from above water, which allowed me to cheese it for the most part with the Lady Butterfly Kunai. And then right before it completely ran out of poise, I like threw one more shuriken down there. What is that? I threw one more shuriken down there, and then I just immediately jumped in the water. And it was able to recover before I got all the way down there. But once I was all the way down there, all I had to do was just swing my sword like 2 or 3 times to break its poise again, and then I just went in for the crit and killed it. Is that a person? Oh, that's just the way the light's hitting the rock. I thought that was like a phantom person sitting down. I do remember coming down here and killing a lot of the treasure carps for their scales. And I think right now I have 5 on me. Yeah. If I get one more, I can afford one of the lapis lazuli that the merchant here sells. I was told that once you start New Game Plus, you lose the ability to swim. I wish that wasn't the case. I wish you got to keep that ability. I mean, not swim, but the ability to, like, dive underwater. Like, it's cool being able to do this. I want to keep this ability. Alright, I think it's down there. That's where the headless is. We're also on a couple of side quests. One side quest is from a lady saying to talk to her, I think it's her father, that all he does is feed the giant carp. And then another lady asked us to open the doors to this place, which we could have done yesterday, but we just ran past them because it looked like there was a mini-boss inside that wanted to kill us. And I didn't really feel like fighting another mini-boss after we had already killed like 6 or 7, so I was like, nah, we'll do that tomorrow. So, I wonder what the rewards for that will be. Grim says, yeah, you gotta defeat the false monk again to regain the ability to dive. I really wish I just let you keep it. I mean, so far as I'm aware, you can't... Another one. Come here! Yes, that's 6! Oh, that's the person up there dancing. Okay. I got scared from him. I'm like, what is that? Another one? No, come here! Come here! Yes! Those aren't carp, are they? Come here! Come here! I'm guessing that if you kill the great carp, because the great carp is really big, you probably get enough scales to buy everything else the merchant here offers. So, he sells 2 lapis lazuli, each one for 6 carp scales, and then I think he sells a divine grass for 1 carp scale. So I guess that means if I kill the great carp, I get 6 scales. That's my guess. Alright, we got a bright light down there. That's an item. I think that's where the headless is. I got distracted by loot. And I was like, ooh, oh, there's more carp down here. Look at that. I am very worried, though, since I have no idea where the carp is. Or not the carp. The, what's his name? Where the, the headless is. What? What do you want to do? Come get some. Come on. Who's next? That's right. Mind your own business. Red lump. Charge! Ow! Aha! Where's the last one? There he is. Yes. Nothing over here. So I guess in order to safely kill the other treasure carp, you have to kill the headless first. Oh! Already gone. Okay, I remember this. So there's the... what looks like the the skeletal remains. I'll kill them first. Nope, nope, not going for it. If I keep following him down, the Headless will see me. I think if you just stay in one area, though, they eventually respawn. There's one over there. There's the other one. Nice. Nice! How many do I have now? 9. So does the big carp just give me 3 scales? Maybe. Alright. I am so nervous about this. Not the carp, the Headless. Like, first off, I mean, I have a good chunk of XP right now. I have 7,500. Do I really want to risk losing that? And then it's like, I can't really fight all that effectively underwater. But at least I probably won't have to worry about the underwater thing, like, teleporting behind me and giving me, like, the wedgie of doom. So, I mean, that's nice. But I also can't use any of my... What do you call it? I can't use any of my prosthetics underwater. Like, I can't use the finger whistle. I can't use the kunai shuriken. I just have to buff myself, swim down there, and just fight. That's scary. You got this? Thanks. Oh, and we can't eat pellets down here either. We can only drink our healing gourds. Alright, well, I guess I don't have to really worry about equipping any specific prosthetics. Can we sprinkle divine confetti underwater? Well, we'll find out. No, you can't. Oh my goodness. No what? No confetti needed? Alright, I'm gonna trust you on this. I don't see how we can get away with no confetti. But okay. 4. 3, 4, 5. So this should be the final headless then. If there are as many headless as there are types of candies. Definitely use purple gourd, though. Okay. That's the blue thing down there that I was like, it kind of looks like that's a sculptor's idol statue, but I don't know for sure. And I didn't even see the headless yesterday. I was just swimming at the statue, and then all of a sudden I start getting hit for a ton of damage. And I'm like, what's going on? And then I see the headless, and I'm like, oh no. And I sprint out of here as quickly as I can. It was quite scary. But I'm guessing he's like the only enemy down here that would really try to kill me, except for like the piranha, tuna, whatever they are. I mean, I would think that the great carp is just in its little cave someplace, so I don't really have to worry about it. So if I can just take him out, I can explore everything else safely. Okay, let's start swimming down there. Once I can lock onto the headless, I'll drink it. I feel like he's gonna see me before I see him. That could be him right there. But I can't lock on. You know what? I think I'm just gonna drink now. That probably is him. Yep. That was half my HP! Bro! I'm dead. Alright. I have no idea where he is. There he is. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way! He can still wedgie me? I'm out. I'm out of here. I hope I can survive. That's crazy. He can... Not only can he still give you a wedgie, I was hitting something, but the boss's health bar wasn't going down, so apparently he can use Shadow Clone Jutsu under the water, and the Phantom can give you a wedgie of doom, and he has ranged attacks that if they hit me take half my HP, and he inflicts terror. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. I can't use shield in water, can I? No, I can't. Because the shield button just makes you swim up. Two headless? Bro. That's so crazy. And when I left, like, it had full HP. So I burned through 5 healing gourds and essentially did no damage. That's crazy. And I barely escaped. I burned through 5 healing gourds, barely escaped, and did 0 damage. That's crazy. I need to get my HP back. I wish I could get up there. I just don't know how to do that yet. At least, like, you can swim away fairly quickly and you don't really have to worry too much about... about him, like, chasing you. Like, the headless is what I'm referring to. Can I get up here? Probably not. Can I get up here? I know this isn't the way up, but it would make things so much easier. There's a sort of hidden path to get to that side of the Fountainhead Palace, but you aren't there yet. You would have to progress further. Okay. Can I use the Idlewind in the water? Oh, you can. Alright, well, I'll do that. I guess we can go buy a Lapis Lazuli. Okay.
Did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely.
Oh, it was a dragon's blood droplet he sold for one. That's what it was. I thought it was divine grass. Lapis Lazuli. All right. We need 3 more scales to buy the last one.
Hello again. Take care with that bait. Quietly. Very, very quietly.
Did I defeat the purple ninja mini-boss at Hirata Estate? The one with the dogs? Yes, we did. We discovered a way to cheese him, which was quite rewarding. At least it felt rewarding. we discovered that with the purple ninja, and I learned this earlier when fighting a purple ninja in... at the old grave, that the purple ninjas, or at least the purple ninja mini bosses, can only travel so far from their spawn locations, and then that's it. They're hard locked. They can't move any further. Sometimes you can get them to come a little bit further than they're programmed if you bait them. Like, if you stand in front of them and, like, try to attack, then sometimes they will, like, dash at you. But then, once they get beyond a certain point, what we discovered is you can lock onto them and just wail on them with your sword, and they'll never attack you. They'll just defend the entire time. Which is fine, because even when they defend, they're still taking poise damage, even if they're not taking vitality damage. And so we just lured him as far away as we could, and then we just spammed our sword. He defended the whole time. We got the first critical, and then we just kept pounding on him, and then we did the second critical. So, it took us a while to learn that. But once we did, it was a pretty easy encounter. Then we just had to, like, go back to where he spawned in and kill his dogs. Nice cheese. Yeah. I am good at finding cheeses in games. It's part of what I do. Alright. Maybe I'll just continue this way for a little bit and open the thing over here. Actually, if I can just get back up there, that would be a much faster, safer route. Can I do that? Ooh, maybe I can. Ooh, I can. Nice. Hi. Oh. I think, isn't there one more? I feel like there's one more. Is it facing me? It is not facing me. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Alright, now from here, I can get back there. Probably. Alright, so one lady gave us a mini quest and she wanted us to open this door. But before I do that, I want to kill these guys down here again. Smart! These are definitely some of the smartest enemies I've ever fought in any game. They were helping each other. Like, he was dead. I had him. All I had to do was hit him one more time, and his bar was done. His bar would have been completely full. And right before I got that final blow, the archer helped him out. We just started the encounter, and I'm already down a resurrection. That is crazy. I kind of feel like I just want to leave and go back to the Sculptor's Idol and then run all the way back here and do it again, just to get my revive back. We'll keep going, though. Oh, it does not open from this side. I never tried to open it before. Oh, that's right. You can. You can. That's me pulling aggro from something in there. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make that. I don't even see a grapple point. And then if I mess up, I take fall damage, and then right over there is a Shichiman warrior. There's one there, and then I think there's one over there. There's a grapple point. Oh, and there's another warrior looking right at me. Oh. Here's a dog. Looks like if I can get over there, though, I can just walk down the stairs, jump off that platform. There's a statue, the Sculptor's Idol. And I'm guessing that's a friendly NPC. That's probably the father of the lady that's in that temple that says that her father became one of these people recently, and all he does is feed the carp. Oh, that reminds me, there's someone else I wanted to talk to in another area. We'll try going back there in a bit. Oh, Bagatus is here! Welcome, Bagatus. How you doing? Any more bosses down today? We took down a mini-boss. We took down a Headless that Grimspace directed us to. It was a Headless enemy near the Sunken Valley, or in the Sunken Valley. The next path I need to take is the underwater cave. The underwater cave, the scary carp. Great. Okay. That was close. We found another headless beneath the waters here, but it almost... well, I'm not going to say it almost instantly killed me, but it came very close to killing me. Multiple times. And, yeah, I didn't really damage it at all. So, I'm not sure I'm strong enough to kill it. Actually, I probably am strong enough to kill it. I'm just not skilled enough to kill it right now. I'll go buy another confetti box, and then I'll go to an earlier area. The area that I want to go to is Mibu Village. Eventually in Mibu Village, you can get into a building that has a hole in the roof and talk to a guy there. And he says something like... something about his daughter, but he doesn't say the name of his daughter. But the guy is wearing like a basket on his head, and O-Rin was wearing a basket on her head. So that makes me think like O-Rin was his daughter. And so maybe if we go back and talk to him, we'll get some more dialogue from him. Maybe he'll even give us like a reward. I mean, we killed his daughter, so maybe not, but maybe we'll get something positive out of it.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
It's not bad. We still have 81 boxes.
Until next time, friend.
What would be the fastest way there? Fastest and safest. I think it would be traveling via the watermill and going backward. The underwater headless was not a good time. Yeah, we had an easy time against the underwater headless at Ashina Castle, but the one here at the Fountainhead Palace is really rough because we can't cheese him. Did you say 81 confetti? Yeah. I mean, I can't use my money for anything anymore. Like, I don't even think I can buy any more coin purses. I bought them all already. And so the only thing I can use the money for now is to buy prosthetic upgrades, but I don't have enough materials for upgrades. And so just so I don't lose the money when I die, I wanted to pour it into something, and I'm like, I'll just pour it into Divine Confetti. So they're 300 sen each, and I hate the fact that if you don't have Divine Confetti on you, it's a lot harder to fight like headless enemies and other purple enemies. So that's just where I've been dropping everything. I have plenty of confetti left. I think that's the guy's house. Ow! Meanie. This at least cuts out some of the combat.
I couldn't resist. I drank it all.
Oh, I think he was saying earlier that it was the water that made people go crazy. And so I guess he couldn't resist. He drank it, became crazy himself. Aw, poor guy. I'm gonna have to put you down then.
Monster.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought they found a way in here. At least now I won't have to farm for confetti. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pouring money into this until I have, like, max confetti. Which, I'm guessing I'm almost there. I'm guessing you can have, like, 99 confetti in storage. And then, like, 5 on you. So. I wonder if the guy can be saved. I feel like maybe he can. I have a feeling like that's why when you encounter Orin, even if she attacks you the first time, if you die and you go back to Orin, she's not aggro and you can talk to her again. Like, that's not like that in any other... Well, that's scary. That's not like that in any other Souls game. Ooh, they're big mad. And so that makes me think that maybe Orin can be saved. Like, maybe if you find out what happened to her master, which may or may not be the corrupted monk. I mean, maybe you have to, like, beat the corrupted monk and then get to the true monk and then beat the true monk and then come back and talk to Orin. Maybe then she'll, like, you can give her information on where her master is and then she'll, like, calm down. And then maybe she'll say thank you and give you something. Maybe that something is, like, a key item. And then maybe you can go back to her father and give that to him. And that will sort of, like, give him more hope. And then you, like, get a happy ending to the quest. I can't imagine what they give you, though. Maybe they just give you some free carp scales? I don't know. Or maybe they'd give you more sake? That could be it. What do we got now? 275? There's nothing for me to do. There's nothing for me to do except to go back and fight the Headless. I don't want to go back and fight the Headless. Am I planning on doing all the NPC quest lines? If I can. I mean, I'm not using any kind of guide for this first playthrough, but I guarantee once I get to the second playthrough, I'll be using all the guides. Oh, thank you for the bitties, Bagatus. Thank you. What about you? Are you going to try to 100% this game, Bagatus? I thought this building was special. Like, we've seen 2 tall pagodas like this before. One at the Hirata Estate, where we got the feather prosthetic, and then one at the Senpo Temple, where we got the skill book. And so I thought there was something special here, but I thought maybe, like, you had to, like, go underwater somehow, and then that would bring you up underneath this place, and then you would, like, get inside and have to shinobi jump, like, bouncing off walls all the way to the top, and maybe there'd be something cool up there, but I guess not. Because it says, I think I may try to 100% Sekiro. I've enjoyed it way more than I thought I would. Yeah, I agree. I was thinking about this yesterday, like, I haven't beat Sekiro yet, so I can't say, like, I can't really give it a fair comparison to other Souls games. But if I were to sort of give it a review right now, where would I place it? And I would place it quite high. Like, out of all the Souls games I've played, my favorite is Dark Souls 2. I mean, it might always be Dark Souls 2. I kind of hope not. I hope FromSoft releases a game that I do enjoy more than Dark Souls 2, but for right now, it's still Dark Souls 2. And then from there, I would say Bloodborne for its weapons and combat system. Then Elden Ring. Elden Ring is just epic. Then Demon Souls. And then Dark Souls 3. And then last place would be the original Dark Souls. And I think so far, I like Sekiro better than Dark Souls 1 and better than Dark Souls 3. I think it's just edged out above Dark Souls 3. But if I have to compare it to Demon Souls, no. I prefer Demon Souls. But I mean, I think it's kind of hard to displace Demon Souls, because Demon Souls is my first Souls game. So it's always going to kind of hold a special place in my Souls heart. But I mean, Dark Souls 2 did it. Elden Ring did it. Bloodborne did it. So it's possible for another Souls game to come along and do it. Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna find the Headless. He's here somewhere. There he is. He's right down there. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna swim up. Oh, he's right in the... Oh! Look, an item. That's cool. Okay, he's right in the middle of all these, like, lily pads. Okay. Alright, my plan is I'm gonna try this again. But I think I'm gonna use a Divine Confetti before I go down there. Okay. Let's set the gourd. Did you already kill this one, Begatus? The underwater one? I mean, you said it was a pain, but I mean, you could have been talking about the underwater one at Ashina Castle. And I'm not going to set the confetti because we can't use that underwater. I'll just use it from here. The confetti tends to last a while, though. I feel like the confetti lasts like 5 minutes, Maybe it doesn't last that long, but it feels like it lasts a long time. Maybe like 3 minutes. And I feel like the purple gourd maybe lasts like 1 minute. You did kill this one. It felt a lot tougher than the other underwater headless. I agree. The other underwater headless, I just stood on the bamboo bridge that goes into the water. And I just used the Phantom Kunai. And you can lock on to the other headless at Ashina Castle under the water. And I just threw this at him over and over again. And it killed him. Like, it didn't kill him all the way, but it dropped his poise and his HP all the way. And then I just dove down into the water. And I whacked him like twice with my sword. And then I was able to finish him. But I can't lock onto the headless underwater here. He's too far down. Alright, looks like we have an ad coming up in about half a minute. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we'll try this again. I'll probably take a brief restroom break. And yeah, then we'll come back and we'll see if we can kill this headless. Hopefully we're able to hold the Divine Confetti buff all the way down there. And we're just able to, like, overwhelm the headless. So we'll see. You love some smart cheese versus bosses? Me too. Me too. I don't like looking up cheese, but I love discovering it on my own. Alright, ad should be starting now. Gonna step away and use the restroom. BRB. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Alright. So, we are going to try and use a Divine Confetti buff. And then start swimming underwater. Chug a gulp of the purple gore to boost our terror resist. And then we're going to try to go down there and kill a headless. So, good luck to us. Let's get as close as we can. And so I think he's right there. Okay. Using up my expensive Divine Confetti. We got lucky, if maybe I got a damage boost from using the Divine Confetti before diving down there, or maybe a combination of the two. I was just really hoping not to die. Like, even if we didn't beat him, at least I was hoping to escape safely so we didn't lose all the experience points we got from the last guy. Yashiraku's Spirit Fall. Fallen headless spirit of Yashiriku. Briefly sacrifice max vitality and posture while gaining a large attack power boost. consume spirit emblems to use repeatedly. Headless are the ruined form of corrupted heroes who once fought for their country. This brave soul's twin was lost in utero. He may not have fallen to the palace noble had his sibling been at his side. Aw, that's sad. Okay, so I thought, so once he dies, the other one dies. Oh my goodness. Grim says, yeah, I love discovering cheese in my burgers or burritos. And Sai's here. Welcome in, Sai. How you doing? How's the run going, Orfeo? I think you just saw. This is our second mini-boss of the stream. Grim Space earlier directed us to a headless enemy in the Sunken Valley, and we beat it first try. And then we came down here and fought the Headless, and we beat it second try. It didn't kill us the first time. We were able to escape safely. But then we just dove back down here and tried it again. Actually, I think it's our third try overall. I think we tried it once. Did we even try it once yesterday? No, I think we just ran away yesterday. So yeah, I would say this is we beat it second try. So yeah, I think that's all the Headless in the game now. And Creepy's here. Welcome in, Creepy. How are you doing? Real? Yes. Oh, it was scary. Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. Now I can see what those items are down there. I am worried, though, about what look like large maggots, though. I feel like I'm gonna get too close and they're gonna, like, attack me and kill me. Which would be really messed up considering we just, like, survived a crazy fight. And Creepy is also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Creepy, for the very first time. Again. How are you doing? Thank you for the wiggle cheers, Begottus. Thank you for the GG's, Grim. Creepy has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Creepy. Oh. Looks like little shark dance emotes there, Sai. That's cute. Looks like a shark in a pink hoodie. Take that, no-head man. That's right. We're aware of 2 other mini-bosses here. Maybe 4 more mini-bosses here. There's, I think, 2 more Shichiman warriors. I tried to fight one of them yesterday towards the end of stream. And I think I knocked his health down by maybe like a quarter. And then he teleported away. Or actually he went invisible. And then he teleported away. And by the time he became visible again, he had full health. And I didn't move. It's not like I ran away. He teleported away and then regained all his health. And I'm like, no. I'm done. I'll try this again some other time. So, yeah, eventually I want to try to get back to that. It also seems like there's a building with doors that I can't open from my current side of the doors, but it seems like there's a mini boss in there that sometimes aggro's onto me that can't reach me because the door's closed. And I'm guessing the giant carp is also a mini boss here. Business suck emotes are hilarious. Oh, I see it now. I couldn't tell what that was. It looks like a guy with like large foam fingers, like doing the second dance. Alright. I go to shower now. Enjoy your ninja stuff. Thank you, Creepy. Have fun in the rain box. Be careful, don't slip. But enjoy your scrub-a-dub in the tub. Alright, they're not moving, so that's good. Ooh, there's a chest down here. I can't lock on to them. What do we got? Oh, another treasure carp scale. Nice. Another treasure carp scale. Nice. I'm gonna guess this is a lapis lazuli. Oh, I was wrong. Prayer bead works too. Alright, so from what people have been telling me, I think I need to find another 3 prayer beads, and I would have fully maxed out my health and posture this playthrough. I think I may have missed some mini-bosses. I think it might have been Invader Zim yesterday to tell me that some mini-bosses are, like, time-sensitive. Like, if you don't kill them in time and you push the main story too far, you can't fight them anymore. So I might have missed some prayer beads that way. But I also don't know if the game presents you with opportunities to get more prayer beads than you actually need. So, like, maybe if you miss a prayer bead early on, you can still get one later on in the game. Like, I don't know if that's a thing. 3 more to go. Nah, you're good. There are 3 more mini-bosses after the Fountainhead Palace. You are good. Nice. Okay. I was really hoping that would kind of be like one more lapis lazuli, though. Because then all I need is like one more treasure carp scale to buy the other lapis lazuli. And then if that chest had a 3rd one, then all I'd really need to do, and I probably wouldn't do it on stream, but all I would need to do is just go farm some more fulminated mercury, I think like 2 more. And then I could upgrade my axe to the purple axe. Okay, so I've been this way already, so I just have to go to the cave now. I guess that's the next destination. Oh, wait, what was the blue thing? Oh, was the blue thing that the Phantom Doppelganger? I bet that's what it was, because I don't see it anymore. The Phantom Doppelganger was probably a distraction. I guess it was always there, and I thought it was something different. So if you're swimming under the water, you're probably not going to see the Headless. The first thing that's going to catch your eye is the Phantom, because it's glowing. And so you're going to swim at that, and then the Headless is going to hit you with its attacks. Its ranged attacks. At the same time the Phantom's attacking you, and you're probably just going to, like, instantly die. Okay. Is there anything else down here before I leave? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, that was cool. I didn't know you could do that. That was a cool little leap out of the water right there. Alright, I want to go rest to get back all of my healing gourds. And then I'll try to look for the cave. We got them all! Oh, boy. We're almost halfway to leveling up. We're getting our 3rd skill point. We can continue. I was thinking about going back to one of the merchants and, like, using the 300, Oh, actually, I still haven't explored everything up there. I've been too scared to fight those warriors up there. And we still have 2 Shichimen warriors here. What do you think? Should I go explore more of this stuff? Or should I try to go through the underwater cave? I'll do whatever chat suggests. Oh, that's right. He comes back. Alright. Looks like we have 2 votes to explore the area first and try our luck against the Shichimen warriors. And then save the cave for later. Alright, let's do that. It'd probably be faster if I just warped to the fast travel point near the pot guy and then just go that way rather than go straight. Well, no, not necessarily. No, I guess. I can warp. I will go below 300 coin first, though, and get any other divine confetti box. Good luck, thanks, Say. What really irked me about the Shichiman warrior yesterday is that I thought like I could, when I discovered him, I was above him on a platform, and yeah, I noticed he had 2 health bars, so I'm like, oh, okay, this is what I'll do. I'll jump down, I'll land on top of his head, I'll get in a quick kill to drop one of his health bars, and then all I have to do is just blow the finger whistle and just stagger him and just wail on him with the sword, and it's going to be like an instant easy victory. And so I tried to do that, and as I'm jumping down while locked onto him, at no point did a red circle come up for me to perform a critical. And so I just landed right behind him, and he just turned around and started attacking me. And I'm like, why couldn't I do a critical there? What was that about?
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
There we go, back up to 81.
Until next time, friend.
You hate when that happens? Is it like, did I mess up? Did I make a mistake? Somehow? Or can you just not get like a falling death blow against the Shichiman warrior here? So you bypass a lot of enemies going this way, which is nice. Oh. I also have to find another... I think I have to find another gourd seed. Because I think there's another trophy in the game for finding them all, and I don't have that yet. I think I'm just going to run through. I know there's items down there, but there's a lot of enemies down there. That's why I've been avoiding it. I think I want to try to take out the Shichiman warrior bosses first. And then I'll come back and I'll try to, like, explore everything else here. I'll probably just try to be as cheap as I possibly can and use the ninjutsu puppeteer thing. That's 5, though. I can only use that 4 times. I mean, it'll help. Four times is better than none. Oh, the game just bugs sometimes? Okay. Sometimes the game hates you and doesn't want to give it to you for no reason. Happened to the corrupted monk multiple times? Oh, that stinks. Alright, so there's one right there. Right? I can lock onto him from here. Let's go around. Alright. So if this works, I should be able to just jump off, land right on top, and get a stealth kill. Or not a stealth kill. A critical. Whatever, a death blow. Alright, alright. So let's prep. Get rid of these. And all I want... And I hope this works the same as it does on the headless. The malcontent finger. Get rid of that. Use some more of my precious divine confetti. And then the purple gourd. Okay. Lock on. Divine confetti buff. Purple gourd. Here we go. You saw that? You saw that, right? Nothing came up. This is what he did last time. Now he disappears. No effect. Divine confetti! Hurry! Yes! Oh, we did it! A lapis lazuli! Oh, that's awesome. So now we just need like one more treasure scale, one more treasure card scale, and we'll have enough of everything except for the mercury to upgrade our axe. Sai says, weird. Maybe you can't on him, but I'm no expert like many others in the chat. Yeah, I was waiting the whole time for that little red bubble to appear so I could do the crit. Never happened. And that would have broken my fall, too. Ah, well. Pagodas is my most hated enemy. Kill him, Orfeo! Mage fight. Yes, we did it. Well done. Thank you, Pagodas. And thank you for the GG, Sai. Pagodas says, I attempted this guy a few times and gave up out of frustration. There is a way to get the initial death blow, by the way, even knowing that he's been my most hated enemy. Do you have to, like, sneak up behind him? Is that how to do it? Instead of trying to jump onto him? Lapis Lazuli. Precious Azure Lazulite, used for the highest level of prosthetic tool upgrades. Fountainhead Lazulite is a symbol of eternity, and anything forged with it will never break nor rust, thanks to the blessing of the Divine Dragon. Tools forged with Lazulite transcend human intellect, and are dubbed as treasures of the Divine Dragon. Okay. Sai says, I agree, Pagotas. I saved those guys till the end of the game. You can hit him with a shuriken, then de-aggro from him. Come back and the death blow is available. Oh, nice. Oh, what is this? Oh, another bundled Jizo statue. That's cool. Is there only one Shishiman warrior down here? I thought there were two. But maybe, like, he scared me, I ran away, got lost, made a circle, came back, and thought this was a second one. Yeah, the first time I fought this guy, I was confused when he teleported away, because he leaves, like, terror orbs up here. And I guess I stood here for so long that he warped over there and then just regained all of his health. And I'm like, nope, not gonna happen. I'm done. I'll try this later. And I just jumped and ran that way and I never came back. You think he's the only one? Okay. Thank you for the GGs, Grim. All right. All right. Look how close he is. He's right there. If I could just jump a bit further, I'd be able to get there. If I could just get up there. This area really, like, it taunts you a lot. It's like, look, there's a quest NPC, and there's another statue, there's another sculptor's idol right there. It's right there! But you can't reach it. That's so mean. There are only 3 Shichiman warriors in the game? Really? That's it? There's one in the abandoned dungeon. That's the first one we killed. There's the one in the boss room where you fight the 2 guardian apes. And then I guess there's this one that we just killed. So that means there's no more enemies in the game that use confetti, divine confetti. I mean, Grim did say I had enough divine confetti for the rest of the bosses in the game. The rest of the mini-bosses in the game. I mean, if there's only one guy left that needed divine confetti, that would definitely be enough. There is one more. It's not needed, but it helps with the last one. Well, if it helps, I'll use it. Alright. So I guess now I have to go back. Oh, we're even closer now. 11,000 away. Let's go explore the rest of the area. Alright, so that makes 3 mini-bosses today. One more. Ultra Shichiman. That's scary. The goddess says, I haven't killed a single one. I think I'll do that to start my next stream. Oh, to go hunt all the Shichimen and the Headless? Is it here that I wanted to start from? Well, if I go from there... I've killed those 2 before. I've killed those 2 before. I've killed the people up there before. But I haven't been down there. I wonder who saw me. Oh, that guy. I see. Oh, I wasted it. He can't do anything from here. Oh. That stinks. Oh, well. These guys seem pretty good at jumping. I thought he would just, like... Goal! Is that an item? Oh, I got that already. Okay, he's right there. All right. Hey, Ware, how you doing? It's good to see you again. Revenge. Okay. Now, I've learned my lesson with these two before. The archer is way stronger than the swordsman. Like, ridiculously stronger. Not when fighting against them, but when they're fighting each other, the archer is OP. Can you like shoot the guy next to you? That would be nice. There you go. Get him! Get him! Yeah! Look at that. Look at that stagger. Yes! Oh, he's dead. Keep going. You got him. You got him. Yes! Finish him, my minion. Good job. Keep going. Well done. Uh-oh. Okay. You're doing good? Good, good. Just relaxing now that it's the weekend? Nice. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad you get to relax. I'm doing alright. Got some decent sleep. And, here, trying to get through, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Our final FromSoft Souls-like game. Having a lot of fun with it. So far, we beat 3 mini-bosses. And I don't know how much more progress we're going to make today. Right now, we're just exploring. Trying to, collect as much of the loot around here as possible. And then we'll, I guess, make more progress through the main area. let's start getting some shout outs going for our streamer friends here. Nice, sounds like you've done a lot. Glad I've been having fun with it. Yes, I really have. I have enjoyed it. More than any other Souls game, I was very, very anxious about Sekiro. So much so that I didn't even know if I'd play it. Everything I had heard about Souls as a series, I heard also specifically concerning Sekiro. Which is that whenever I asked anyone about Sekiro that had played it, what they thought of it, I would only ever get one answer. Actually, that's not true. I'd get two answers. One, in that it's incredibly hard, and two, that it's incredibly fun. But they didn't really explain how it was fun. And so I thought, like, maybe it's just fun because it's hard and they were able to overcome the challenge. But now that I've gotten around to playing it, and now that I've also been talking with more people who have played it, like Grimspace and Bogatus and Sarah Bear and Short and Sarah Strat, I'm beginning to, like, understand the game more. And I still think I'm bad at it. I honestly do. But I'm getting better. I'm always getting better. And you can feel yourself getting better at the game. And that's part of what feels good. Also, the gameplay is fun. I would say the level traversal in this game is my favorite out of all the Souls games. I love running around and, like, throwing my grappling hook and pulling myself up places. Like, that is so much fun. The fact that you can kill almost any enemy in the game with a backstab instantly, it doesn't matter what their health bar is, like, it feels so rewarding. Like, even in Dark Souls games, in like Elden Ring, like, if you backstab someone, and if it's like an early game enemy, then yeah, you'll probably kill them with backstab. But if it's like a late game enemy, that's not gonna happen. Here, even in a late game area, if you sneak up and you backstab somebody, it's instant death. And that feels really, really good. So, I guess it's just a skill of the shinobi. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the gameplay. Sometimes the challenge level in this game is scary high, but there's just so much to like about this game that even when it feels like the challenge can be too much sometimes, you can always kind of go away and do a few other things. It's not as open as Elden Ring, but you can try to re-explore some old areas, look for loot, and then just come back later on and give it another try. And now he loves it. Yeah, I would say now I would like... Yeah, now I like Sekiro more than Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. So, it's moving its way up there. Maybe by the time I beat it, it'll rise above Demon Souls. We'll see. Yes, and you're welcome for the shout out, Ware. For those who don't know, Ware is another Souls streamer friend of ours. I met Ware when they were streaming Elden Ring, and they're trying to 100% the game, which is something that I was trying to do at the same time. Trying to go for every piece of headgear, every piece of, like, body armor, every weapon, every spell scroll, and yeah, it's fun. For me, it's fun watching someone try to 100% Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is a massive game, and I like watching how people approach challenges in the game differently than I do. So yes, fun streamer. If you're looking for another Elden Ring or Souls streamer to follow in general, check out Ware's channel. You've heard it's super hard. He played only like half an hour, but then went back to Elden Ring. He plan to try and play it more. Yeah. I mean, I would not have played Sekiro ever had it not won a Discord poll. Like, originally we had another social streamer friend of ours named Squirmy Duck, and she played this game. She got to like the third boss and then quit. She just quit. She didn't go back. And then it wasn't until like, I think almost a year later, she went back to the game and she started to try and like play through it again. And if someone like rage quits a game, but then they go back to it and they sort of recommit themselves to it, to me that says something. That says that even though the game may be hard, it has its elements of fun. Otherwise, you wouldn't go back to it and try to give it another try. So that kind of got me interested in it. And then once we beat Elden Ring, I made a Discord poll, and I'm like, all right, so I don't know what our next RPG is going to be, so here's 3 options. And Sekiro was one of the 3, and Sekiro won. So I'm like, all right, I guess we're doing Sekiro. And I'm glad we are, because had I not played this, I would have missed it, knowing what I know now. But yeah, very high learning curve. I would say Sekiro is a weird one, man. It is really, really weird. When it comes to the learning curve, I would say for me it has the highest learning curve of all the Souls games. But once you get used to it, it becomes the easiest of all the Souls games. Not in terms of bosses and mini-bosses, those are always still challenging. But in terms of, like, the regular enemies, easiest game in all of Souls. And it's really just because of the backstabs. It's really just because of the criticals. Like in other Souls games, if you watch enemies patrol and you memorize their patterns, yeah, you can go in and maybe kill 1, maybe 2 enemies without much conflict, but the other enemies are going to see you and you're going to be in a lot of trouble. In this game, you watch the pattern, you run in, insta-kill, 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 insta-kill. And it's like, even if an enemy sees you, you run away, you lose aggro, you go back, insta-kill. So it's like, it's not that hard to kill these enemies. And the fact that you have a grappling hook and you can approach them from like behind, the left, the front, above them a lot of times, sometimes even below them. Yes, you're confined in that you only have one class, the Shinobi class, but you have so many different ways to like insta-kill your enemies, it's crazy. And yeah, once you get used to the combat, it's a lot of fun. It's always nice to see progress within a game, definitely. I bet it feels amazing. That's all super amazing to hear, yeah. Maybe one day we'll get to see you stream it. After you, what do you think you're going to try after you 100% Elden Ring? Do you think you might try Sekiro? Do you think you might try something else? Grim says, nice, that's awesome. I gave you a follow. Have to stop by your stream one of these days. Yes. Where's a fun one? And let's get out another shout out here before returning to our action. Shout out to Grim Space. Another Soul streamer friend of ours has been doing speed runs in Sekiro. Just finished Mortal Shell not too long ago, and is currently on his first playthrough of Lies of P, which I'm not sure I'm ever going to play. I'm now more anxious about Lies of P than I am Sekiro. Like, I couldn't beat the demo to Lies of P with co-op enabled. I mean, the demo to Lies of P doesn't really have co-op, but you can, like, summon an NPC phantom to help you. Even doing that, I couldn't beat the demo. And so it's like, what chance do I have? Oh, he's almost dead. What chance do I have of, like, beating the game if I can't even beat the... Oh! That's messed up. That is so messed up. But yeah, what chance do I have of beating the game if I can't even beat the demo with assistance? Okay. Go for him first. Oh! Get him! Ow! Ow! Attack! Oh! Ooh, adamantite scrap. That's nice. So I think I'll try Sekiro after Elden Ring. Okay, but I'm using mouse and keyboard, so it'll take me a bit to figure it out. Oh, that's fine. I know some people prefer mouse and keyboard for Souls games over controllers. There's another Souls streamer friend I follow. She's still working her way through Elden Ring for the first time. She's had to take a bit of a break, though, because she's pregnant. She's busy raising a human. There we go. Pretty sure that's her name. I don't know why it says a newcomer. Oh, yeah, she's a newcomer. Souls like, okay. Because Elden Ring is, well, I mean, I wouldn't call her a newcomer. She's beaten Dark Souls 1. And I think 3. And now she's on, I think she beat 2 as well. But yeah, she's still working her way through the base game of Elden Ring for the first time. And, I don't know why I brought that up now. Oh, but yeah, she beats all of her Souls games on PC, and she only uses mouse and keyboard. She says she doesn't like controller. Like, people in her chat keep telling her to use controller, and she's like, no, I'm a PC gamer. I like mouse and keyboard. They're like, but it's easier with controller. She's like, I don't care. I like mouse and keyboard. I like the stubbornness, though. I like it. I mean, for some people, it really is easier. Oh, I messed up. Oh, it worked out, though. I didn't think about what I was doing until I was already dropping down. I should have, like, landed behind one of them and then pulled off like a puppeteer ninjutsu, and then I could have just had them all fight each other, but oh well. Beating this game in under 50 minutes is wild. That Grim guy is wild. Yeah, that's crazy. Beating the whole game in that tiny amount of time is absolutely crazy. I think it took me more than 50 minutes to get out of the first area. Where says that's me all the way, LOL. I love mouse and keyboard and refuse controller. I'm just too used to it at this point. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way too. I'm just like that with controller. Like, I use a keyboard, you know, to type and do whatever, but I mean, when I look at this, I don't see a video game controller. This is my keyboard, my keypad here. It's tiny. I know. I just see a typing device. And it's like, I don't know, when I see that and I think of it as a game controller, I'm like, so you're telling me every button on here does something different in the game? And I have to memorize this whole layout, and be able to, like, pull off something within like a fraction of a second to do something. I can't do that. I mean, I probably could, but like it feels daunting. But this is just, it's easier for me. And my sister is like the same way. I have an older sister. She's 10 years older than I am. And she only really got into gaming with the Atari 5200. That was like her system. And she only, like, if you look at the Atari 5200 controller, yeah, it does have a lot of buttons on it. But it's really just like a number pad. And then it has like 4 buttons, 2 buttons on each side. But I mean, like, the buttons do the same thing. It's just if you're right-handed or you're left-handed, you can just use like the same buttons. It might be easier for you either way. And then a joystick. And like, I tried to have her play one of these games one time, and she's like, I can't play that game. And I'm like, why not? And she's like, look at all the buttons on your controller. There's some up here, there's some over here, then there's the sticks, and you have to push in the sticks to do stuff. And I'm like, I never thought about that. She's kind of right. On her controller, it's simple. You just have like 2 shoulder buttons on the side, and then a joystick, and that's pretty much it. So, yeah, she's going from like 3 buttons to like 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, at least 17 buttons. So, makes sense. Alright, we're going to have an ad come up in about 10 seconds. I'm going to go take another bathroom break. And then when we come back, we'll try to beat the rest of these warriors and keep exploring for more loot. BRB, my friend. BRB. Thank you all for your patience. Let's catch up on chat. Hello, McZill. Welcome in. How are you doing? You are stuck at the secret owl boss. You hope you will kill him this month. The secret owl boss. Where is your secret owl boss located? I think I know which one you're talking about, but I don't want to spoil it if I'm thinking of something different. But good luck, though. Sai says, I commend mouse and keyboard users. I've tried so many times and can't get it. Mage rip. Yes, I've played other PC games on this channel, including old school RuneScape, which Ware is familiar with. Ware has a whole Discord channel dedicated to RuneScape. And, I remember that Fusion was giving me a hard time because he saw me, like, I was streaming it for a while for RPG Afternoons. And he saw me streaming old school RuneScape, and he's like, your mouse is moving funny. Why is your cursor moving funny? And I'm like, how is it moving funny? He's like, it's like slow and like even paced. And I'm like, well, that's just what happens. And I like held up my controller, and he's like, you're not using a controller to play old school RuneScape. And I'm like, sure, why not? I mean, I had to like bind a few unique keys, but it works. And he's like, no. You have to be using mouse and keyboard for an MMO. I'm like, nah, it works. I'm fine with it. But yeah, every PC game I play, I just use mouse. I mean, not mouse. I use controller. With probably the 2 exceptions I would make would be point and click. Just point and click is easier with a mouse. And if I ever played RTS, which I'm not really into RTS, but if I ever did do an RTS, mouse and keyboard would probably be a lot easier for that too. But for everything else, for like sports games or action games or role-playing games, like, I'm just a controller person. I've been a controller person since the days of the Nintendo Entertainment System, and that's just, I've always been pretty much a console gamer. I didn't really start to get into real PC gaming. That works. I didn't really get into PC gaming until this console generation, actually. when I took the money that I would have used on a PlayStation 5 and I used it to buy a Valve Steam Deck instead. Which I'm really glad I did, because then my computer broke down. And then the only thing I had left to use was the Steam Deck. And kind of saved myself there. Yes! Attack him! Attack him, my soccer player! Get him! Get him! Nice! Ow! Oh, that's so much damage. Get him! Yeah! Oh. Well, that was fun while it lasted. I wonder if they took any damage. I wouldn't think so, because they just stayed conning yellow the whole time. Press the button in time. Though maybe that was for the best. Maybe now he'll de-aggro, reset, and I can just sneak up and kill him without having to worry. Sai says, same. I started with Sega Genesis, Streets of Rage 2, and been a console gamer for most of my life. So I understand where you're coming from. Yep. I played Streets of Rage on Genesis too. I didn't beat it. Not back in those days. Eventually I did. I got, I think it was Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection on PlayStation 3. And it had, I think it was Streets of Rage 2 on there, and that's how I beat it. Was that how I beat it? Maybe? I know I got one Streets of Rage game through PlayStation Plus. That might have been it, actually. I think that was how I beat Streets of Rage. I think it was a separate standalone game. I mean, maybe it's also part of Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection. But I remember beating it and getting trophies on PlayStation 3 for the PSN version. Alright, we got one guy on patrol here. I don't want to mess with him. Okay, he's over there. I want to brainwash this guy. Get him. No, this way. The spear guys can use lightning? I'm glad I didn't hang out. What are you doing? Oh, you're a madman. You didn't even finish fighting the first person. You're gonna go fight a second person? Oh boy. I guess that's okay. I can use this. I'll wait for him to turn around, and then I'll run up behind him and brainwash him too. Now go finish what the other one started. Or you can just hang out here with me. I guess that works too. Get him! Oh wait, how many do I need for the ninjutsu? 5? Wow, when you invest in all, like, the medicine upgrades, you can restore your health very quickly. Alright. Now turn around. Turn around. You're not going to turn around, are you? I don't think he's going to turn around. That kind of stinks. Can't crawl under there. Maybe this will work. I'm gonna have to be quick though. Okay, okay. Then go this way. And then he should be... where? I don't know where he is. Well, let's find out. There he is. Okay. hope the dogs don't give me away. You alright? You're alright. Alright. Let's go do this. Let's go finish it. You don't have to wait for me. It's okay. Get him! Whoa, good hit, good hit. Uh-oh. Yeah, go finish him, go finish him. Ooh. Soccer ball OP. Oh, I thought he was just sitting down in the corner. Like, just chilling. Okay. Alright. This is the first time I've ever been able to come down here and, like, freely explore. Alright, so... Oh, I guess if you wanted to try to, like, sneak around, you could do that. You could, like, avoid this platform. And I guess somehow get over here? I don't know what the point would... Well, yeah, I guess you could jump up there and maybe, like, jump up there, pull yourself up, and try to kill everyone from this way. Alright, do these do anything? No, okay. I thought maybe these would serve, like, some special purpose. Like, they look like drums. So I thought maybe you'd have to come up here and, like, hit each one and they would glow or light up. And then if you could hit them all in a certain amount of time, they would all do something special. Like, maybe there would be a cave or something underwater that would open up and it'd be, like, the entrance to a special treasure room. I don't know, maybe that's just too much Tomb Raider from my youth. Those are doggies. I think that's it. This just takes us back over there. And I've been up there and explored over there. The only thing that's over there... You know, we'll go that way. Why not? No, I guess I should also go back into the water and explore more down there. I mean, I'm pretty sure I got everything down here, but maybe I didn't. Oh, no. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, maybe I am dead. Oh, a second skill point. I thought I had a second skill point. I did have a second skill point already. Oh my goodness. That was scary. Yeah, I wish they weren't able to use lightning. No! Oh my goodness. Oh, you can probably jump up in the air and send the lightning back, can't you? I wonder how that would work, considering that when you land, you're gonna land in water. Would you just send the lightning back at the enemy? They'd get electrocuted. But then you'll land in the water and you'll just get electrocuted again? Maybe not. Alright. I remember I pretty thoroughly explored the under... What'd you call this? Under temple area? Pretty well. Until I got to the Shichimen warrior over here. And then that's when I got scared and ran that way. So I don't think I've been this way yet. But I don't think there is anything over this way. It's just the tree, which we've already explored. That was pretty nice. And that area that we can't reach yet. I guess we could try to explore more of this tree area. Oh, see, there's an item. I missed that. Ah! Okay. Did I... What? Oh, there it is. Heavy coin purse. Nice. Okay, okay. So now... I think the only place left for us to explore is under the water through the cave. Yeah, I've been up there. I've killed everyone. I explored around there. I don't think there's anything left up there. I mean, I'll double check. I don't want to have missed something and then have to kill all these enemies all over again, so... Uh-oh. Nice! 3 ability points! Now, once we get back at a Sculptor's Idol, we can acquire our next skill. I don't remember what that is, but we'll be able to get it. Is he coming? Hello? Oh, I thought he was coming up here. Hey. Hey. There we go. Okay. There we go. Turn around. Aww. Yes! Coming. Coming to get you. Coming. Okay. Do those breathing noises not creep anyone else out? Oh! Uh-oh. Okay, so we have one platform left. I thought we were done. I was wrong. We have a purple swordsman there. Plus 4 warriors there. And I don't see how we could run away from any of them. Oh boy. At least the good part about this is that if I die, like, the statue's literally right there. So I just have to run back here. I mean, that's not going to be, like, it's not going to do me a lot of good. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can try to do something. Well, let's go say hello. Alright. I'm gonna wait for him to turn around. And then I guess I'm gonna try to brainwash one of the spearmen. But other than that, I have no plan. Oh, there's an archer there. Oh, look, another archer. That's great. That sounds violent. I like how before I was never sure if I would ever use the ceremonial Tonto. I couldn't imagine a situation in which I would find it useful. And then I get the brainwash ninjutsu, and I'm like, yeah, it's useful now. Kill them. Kill them all, my minion. Yes! Yes! Ho, 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 ho. Oh! 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 How many left? I don't think it's a coincidence that the Tonto has 3 charges and you can also hold three pellets. Oh, but now he's facing them all. Alright, you've got low health. Full health. Well, almost full. Okay. You're the strongest one, other than the purple guy. It's too bad I can't sneak behind the purple guy. Gotta go. No. Actually, you know what? See what happens. Use your lightning! There you go. Now, while that's going on... Now, if they reset in the same way and the purple guy has his back to me, I can run up. Oh, I can't! Well, okay. I can't mind control him. I don't have the spirit emblems for that. But I can at least one-shot him. I can at least stealth kill him. I wonder how close they are to dying. And they're just archers. They have poor poise anyway. He's at half health. What about the other one? I can't tell. Alright. Okay. Yeah, he's still at full health. Bro! Why? Why? That's so mean. That's so mean. Oh, he's just gonna stay facing that way? Alright, that works. Bye-bye. That was the purple one, too. More Dragon Spring sake. A bottle of crystal clear sake. Sake is a drink meant for sharing. A top shelf sake brewed by the Ashina brewmaster with water from the Dragon Spring. The pure water extracts every last bit of flavor from Ashina's finest rice. There are no words that can do the flavor justice. To understand, one must taste it themselves. I don't know who would want this, though. We got some Dragon Spring sake from, like, another side quest guy earlier this stream, and we tried to give it to the sculptor, but he didn't want it. We tried giving it to Emma, she didn't want it. We went to Ishin, he took it. But I feel like you can only give, like, each type of sake once to, like, each person. So, I don't think that Ishin would take it again. I could be wrong, though. Alright. Acquire skills. Shinobi arts. Mid-air combat art. Acquires the Shinobi martial art mid-air combat art. Allows one to perform combat arts while in mid-air. Allows one to use combat arts after jumping to close with an enemy, or immediately after jumping a sweep attack. Oh. Not the ability to use prosthetic abilities. This is to use combat arts in the air. Oh. Interesting. Okay. L1 plus R1 in midair. Alright, we'll give that a try. Sure. Alright, all we have left is the capstone. 6, though. That's expensive. Shadow Rush. Alright, well, I guess that's our next savings goal. Before I leave, though, there's no loot left around here, right? There's nothing in there. I can't get back up here, but I don't really need to. Alright, I think now we're done. Now the only thing to do is to use the underwater cave. Alright, we're gonna use the fast travel point over here. We're going to rest. And we're going to buy some spirit emblems. Good. Back at max. And then let's travel back to the temple. Just in case we die swimming through the hole. We'll use some coin to purchase some more divine confetti boxes. Okay. Well, I guess we can also try to give the sake to people, see what happens.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
Can you sell the sake? Does that sell for a lot? Okay, that's not a thing you can do. I thought maybe like if everyone rejected, you could just sell it for a ton of money. Alright. 84.
Until next time, friend.
Alright. You want this sake?
Sculptor. What? Need something?
Nope.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
What about Emma?
You've come back from an old memory, I see.
I have. But I haven't seen everything yet.
I understand. Please be careful.
Nope.
Goodbye, Master Wolf.
I guess we can try Ishin again. Wait, I wanted... Well, I'll just do it later. I mean, I guess I could try it here. I just can't jump up very high. Eh. I don't know how effective that's going to be. Not with this one, anyway. What if I... Can I hold it?
Don't forget, Sekiro. Hesitate, and you lose. That is the way of war.
Oh. Nothing. Okay, then. Sorry. So he doesn't want it either. So maybe if you missed the side quest Dragon Sake, that would be like another way to get it. Unless there's another quest NPC somewhere that would like sake. I know there's a memorial mob somewhere that's called the Drunkard. Raw Essence Drunk Mob. Maybe he would like it? Somewhere a pain cough rings out continuously. The coughing and wheezing sounds of a drunk who has forgotten the sincerity of offerings, yet offers them regardless. Owning this item reduces one's chances of receiving unseen aid. I don't know where this one's at, though. I'll just hold on to it for now. Okay. Travel back to Mibu Manor. Okay. Oh, nope, nope. Oh, the maze. No, this is not where I want to be. I guess Vermilion Bridge. Okay. I've talked about this before, but I feel like there's almost as much exploration in Sekiro as there is in Elden Ring. Which sounds crazy to say because the world of Elden Ring is much larger. But with Sekiro, I keep doing that. With Sekiro, I think there's a bigger focus on verticality, just because you have access to the grappling hook. And so the world has more layers. But then there's also the fact that you can swim underwater, and then that just gives you like a whole nother layer. So, yeah, not as big as Elden Ring, but there's still so much to explore. Alright, so I don't know if we're going to get attacked going through the cave. I would think we would be attacked. But at least now if we die, we don't really lose anything. I mean, it could buy like another Divine Confetti box, but I'll let that go. I don't know where to put the bait. Earlier, Grimspace says to use all the regular bait first, and then use all the special bait. I don't even know where I'm supposed to put the bait. That's a big fish. Yes, a very big fish. Oh, I was hoping I could swim through this hole. Like, maybe this would be a potential... That's why they put the bar there. Maybe this would be, like, a potential escape route. And the fish would, like, get its nose stuck in there and you could just stay here and just hit it with your sword over and over again until it dies. That would be epic. You could cheese the fish. We cheese that fish like a tuna melt. So I'm guessing all these houses are here to try to... I'm dead. Oh, he's a quick one. He's very quick. Where'd he go? No health bar. Swim! Swim, you fool! Swim! I hit the wrong button. Swim! I don't know where I am now. I'm trying to get there to that water, but I'm stuck under the branches here. I can't move. I'm stuck. Oh, I can't get up there. It won't let me go up there. I don't want to attack him. I want to escape. How do I get out of here? Is this where I came from? I don't know if I just made a circle or not. Okay, I just made a circle. Light coin purse. I don't get this. I don't know where I go. There's nowhere down here to go. I might have an idea. I think I know where to go. I want to get full flasks again, though. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting soon. We're going to take a break. We're going to get our flasks back, and then we'll try to figure this out. Oh boy, I'm gonna use the restroom. Okay, we're back. All right. Thank you for hanging in there, everyone. Alright. So here's my theory. I think there's one of two things that could be going on here. Maybe three. So the first thing is, maybe you have to kill the fish, but considering it has no health bar, I don't think that's what you have to do. Maybe you could, but I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. Especially since we got all this bait to feed it. The second possibility is that we have to feed it bait from somewhere close by, and then maybe it reacts in a special way. Maybe it won't attack us if we feed it, and we can just like freely explore, and then we can find our way out. Or maybe we have to find our way out first, and then we can leave bait for it someplace. But here's what I think the clue is. The clue is that as you swim through the sunken houses, that when the carp sees you, it can destroy those houses. So what I'm thinking is, the reason you can't swim up when you're underwater is because the tree roots are in the way. But maybe you're supposed to, like, swim where the tree roots are and have the carp come up to attack you. And when it does that, it smashes into the roots and it breaks through for you, and then you can swim up and escape. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but I can't think of anything else to do. At least not right now. Unless there's like a side tunnel down here. That I didn't know about. I mean, we've searched everything over there. We didn't necessarily explore everything down around here, did we? We could go check out that house. I don't think there's anything in here. No. Okay. Hey, another item. That'd be pretty nice if this was another scale. Litecoin purse. That's nice too. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, it's just the light from the maggots, I guess. Never mind. I got excited. I thought maybe that was like another cave. Hey, Nim. How you doing? Oh, Nim has resubscribed. Thank you, Nim, for the subscription. Hark, fellow adventurers. Corporal Nim has just joined Orpheo's party with a Twitch sub, proving themselves not just a corporal, but a commander of generosity. In the shadows of Sekiro, where heroes fall twice, Corporal Nim's support might just ensure our valiant streamer survives thrice. Thank you again, Nim. Hello, Orpheo, doing good. I've been lurking, watching your playthrough progress in the background. Ah. Thank you for the lurks. I'm glad you're doing good. We've been making some progress here. We beat 3 mini-bosses this stream. And I think we finished fully exploring this area. At least all of it that we can currently reach. And now it appears we just have to swim through a cave with a really big fish, not die, and figure out how to get out of the cave. Looks like the water's right there. Like the cave exit's right there. But it won't let me swim up. I'm guessing around here somewhere there's like a tiny little hole that you can use to get out. That like you're big enough to fit through, but nothing else can. Yes, it's big carp time. It's easier than it looks. I didn't mean to do that. I thought maybe if I got close enough, like I could grab its fin and it would get agitated and like try to swim away and break stuff. Oh, there we go. Yay! Uh-oh. Oh, is it trapped down there? No! I keep hitting the wrong buttons to swim up and down. Oh, it is trapped. We found it! Oh, thank you for the GGs, Nim. That was scary. Yes, another statue. Oh, this is the door that that lady wanted me to open for her. Sculptor's idol found. Whew. Palace grounds. That's scary. I can't even lock onto them. Okay, now I can. Oh, they're eating people. Sure if I should open the door for this lady. Like, if I open the door, she's gonna come in here and get eaten alive. Is there anywhere else I can go this way? Nope. Okay. Yay! Shortcut open. Ew. They were eating the other warriors and collecting their masks. Oh. Nice. Gourd seed. Seed from which healing waters continuously spring forth. Give to Emma to increase the maximum uses of the healing gourd. The twisted gourd of medicinal waters was known throughout Ashina since long ago, but it was the extraordinary healer Dogen and his pupil Emma who discovered the self-replenishing nature of this seed. Okay. Anything in here? Nope. Okay. I don't trust this. This seems like it would be mini-boss-ish. I mean, I hope not. It's not really that difficult of a run. Especially since these guys are slow anyway. I don't really have too much to lose. Alright, let's open the door, see what happens. Oh, you pull the doors open. I wasn't expecting that. I thought he'd push the doors open. I thought I would open the doors and it would just lead me into like a larger wooden area of the house. Oh, I can get on top of the house? Is there loot on top of the house? Nope. Oh, we got lizards over there. Looks like we can pull ourselves up and go that way. I'm guessing that's where the boss is. Of, like, the whole area. I've already forgotten where I've come from. Did I come from there? Yeah, I did. Okay. Look around on the roof some more? Okay. Oh, I can get over there. Oh, I get it, I get it. I was trying to jump onto the lower part of the tree. You could lock onto it. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's how you... Oh. But that's how you get over here. Now we can get down and talk to that guy who feeds the fish. And we can get that other sculptor idol. Nice, nice. Revenge. Revenge is a dish best served with cold steel. If I jump over there, I don't know if I can get back. I'm just gonna go where I know I want to go, which is down there. Okay. Hi. Another doggy. I feel like this is a whole nother area to explore. Like the whole right half of this island here. Oh, can't lock onto him. That's a good sign. Yes, sculptor's idol found. Feeding grounds. Let's talk to you. You're a big guy, aren't you? Okay. Thanking him.
Noble fish, master, I call it. Feed it. The bell must be wrong.
Okay.
Master, feed it. The bell must be wrong.
I don't know what he means by bell. Maybe he means... No, I don't know what he means. Alright. I want to go back to that roof over there. That's where the woman was who gave us the mini quest. To go and, open the passageway for her. Uh-oh. Yes! Got to in time. Alright, what's this? Heavy coin purse. I don't see the lady. Where'd the lady go? Hey, lady! There she is.
Nowadays, it's underwater. But there is a large cave that will take you to the palace. Only, I hear the great carp now sleeps there. And if you do enter the palace, I was hoping you could open the gate for me. I have a task I must accomplish.
Isn't that what we just did?
Nowadays, it's underwater. And if I have it...
Maybe I have to reset the world by resting at the thing. Rest? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was worried, though, that I might, like, if I did rest, I was worried that maybe she would relocate. Because I'm guessing she's going to try to go through the door. And I feel like she's going to die. And I was worried that, like, if she was going to give me any kind of reward item, that I would miss out on. Oh, she's gone. Look at that. I was kind of right. If you arrest, she disappears. Alrighty then. Well, now I wonder where she is. I wonder if she went in there and got eaten. Or maybe she went in there and somehow got out safely, and maybe I'll meet her at, like, the next location. Check the palace grounds. I heard something that sounded like it just died. Oh, this purple one's already dead. They're all dead. She's killed them all. Go, Granny. Granny doesn't play.
You beasts. You tricked him all this time. Nobility this, and eternity that. Pretty lies to fool him. Give him back! Father! My father! Give him back!
Aww. So that was it? I guess that's it. Okay. Well, let's rest again, see what happens. I might have a guess as to what she did. Okay. I think I get it. So I guess by letting her in, no matter how many times you come back to this place, all of them are always going to remain dead. So you don't have to worry about ever fighting them again. I mean, that's decent, I guess. It's kind of like a decent little reward. Alright. I have to use the restroom again, real quick. BRB, I'm gonna run another ad. And then we'll be back, and we shall, I guess, progress on through. There was another side quest here that we had to do, though. Oh, that's right, to talk to the guy. We'll go talk to the guy. Okay, we're back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Felt like I was getting a little bit of a headache, so I also grabbed some food. I have some chicken gizzards. I like chicken gizzards. And I also got some jalapeno poppers. These jalapeno poppers are really good too. They're like the best I've ever had. They taste almost exactly like what is that pastry called? With crab rangoon. They taste almost exactly like crab rangoon. Only there's no crab. It's just, in place of crab, they put a jalapeno pepper. Ooh, item. Meeboo Balloon of Soul. Alright, so I'm guessing the way that leads to the boss is that way. But I want to go this way. I wasn't sure I'd make it right there. Okay. We've gotten the item at the end of the bridge. We've talked to that guy. Oh, there's the bell that he was talking about. The bell that must be rung. Okay. Alright, we'll mess with that in a bit. I don't know if there's anything down here. We haven't explored that building at all. And then we can still drop further down into the bottom here. I know there's dogs there. Oh, we've been down there before. I think. No, we haven't. We never got over to that building before. Okay. The pinnacle of jump kick. I think that's another dog. We also need to explore that building. Killing all the water doggies. Couple of Akko's sugar candies. Alright, can I open the door? I cannot. Okay, so it looks like we're done up here. I don't see anything in the waterfall. Pretty tree. Its leaves are moving funny, though. Nothing behind the waterfall. That doesn't look deep enough to dive down into. You're not gonna, like, grab me, are you? No, okay. Is there anything up here? No. Is there anything behind the house? Let's kill this guy just to be safe. Is there anything up here? No. Oh, almost fell. couple of Ungo's sugar candies. I was trying to get here, but I guess there's nothing there. Okay, okay. So what happens now?
Master, feed it. The bell must be wrong. Master, feed it. The bell must be wrong.
So I guess some of the blue, or some human warriors drink the water and they become these things, which are then known as nobles, and then maybe some don't, and they're invited. I guess the ones that fail are invited to the house up there, and then they get eaten alive, and that's what happened to that lady's father. That's horrible. Hi. Well, Grimspace said to use all the regular bait first. I don't know why, but let's do it. Use precious bait. Oh, happy little fish. Yes, regular first. Just twice, actually. Precious bait again. But go to the noble after each. Oh, too late. I'm guessing when you say go to the... Oh wait, go to this noble?
Master, he will be joyous, happy, happy. He will be rewarded.
Nice. Oh. 4 treasure carp scales. Epic. How many do I have now? 9? I think I have more than I actually need. I forgot to use the gourd seed. We need 6 to buy the other lapis lazuli. And then I think we need 1 to buy something, but I forget what it is. One at a time, yes, for a reward. He gave 2, so you should be good for regular, but can try another. By good, I mean ready to give precious. The only reason to give regular bait first is to not miss out on the scale rewards. Oh, I see. But if I wanted to, I could just keep giving him, like, the precious regular bait, and that would be fine.
master must not grow fat. In moderation. In moderation.
Oh. And Zay is here. Welcome in, Zay. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? See what happens? Okay. Zay is raiding in from Dark Souls Remastered. Welcome in, Zay. Can't spoil everything. Okay. How did it go? For those who don't know, Zay is another Soul streamer friend of ours. And, has been working on training for her Soul Level 1 run of Dark Souls Remastered. And so, yeah, she's going through right now. I believe she's in New Game Plus, and she's just trying to get a feel for the maps again, for the bosses, learning where certain things are, learning what merchants sell what for how much, and better armed with that knowledge and that additional experience and some training that she'll be getting from a popular YouTuber. She'll be diving back into things and going for that Soul Level 1 run. Zay says, finished this playthrough. Next stream will be the start of the second playthrough. Ah. No, not New Game Plus. Brand new games. Oh, okay, I see. Next playthrough will be a brand new game as well. Ah. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, congratulations on completing the playthrough. So when is your next game stream going to be? How's our stream going? It's going alright. We've been going now for a little over 6 hours. We've taken out 3 mini-bosses. We've finished exploring this entire area. We have, I guess, like a mini-activity here. And then I think we have the boss of this location to fight. And, yeah, then I think we'll be done with this area. You need to talk to Nico, but you're hoping Sunday night, maybe Monday. Okay. So yes, anyone who's interested in seeing a Souls Level 1 run of Dark Souls Remastered, check out Zay. Zay has also beaten Elden Ring. And I feel like there's one... Oh, and Dark Souls 3. Sekiro is so pretty. It is pretty. I would say this is the prettiest area in Sekiro, though. So you're seeing it at its best. But, yes. Zay still has other Souls games to go, and I always envy someone who still has multiple Souls games to go. Zay still has to get through Demon Souls eventually. Hopefully that gets ported to PC. Dark Souls 2. Bloodborne, again, hopefully that gets ported to PC, and Sekiro. So, definitely 2 more Souls games to go, maybe 4, if, you know, Sony allows Demon Souls and Bloodborne to eventually get ported over to PC. So, we'll see how that happens, but I always look forward, especially to seeing someone's first playthrough of a Souls game. You know, you can always learn more by playing a game a second time and gain a deeper appreciation of it. But watching someone play through a game for the... Like, you'll never have that first playthrough experience of a game ever again once you've finished your first playthrough. But you can gain a little bit of that back by watching someone else play through it for the first time. And you're like, oh yeah, I remember when that happened. I remember when that boss had a second phase and I didn't think it did. I remember coming across that awesome loot. Oh, this was a good quest. So, yeah, it's those great experiences that you can sort of relive for the first time through another's eyes that I think makes it special. And Zay still has quite a few games of the Souls series left to go, so it's fun. Alright, we're supposed to be feeding a big fish here some food. So... try this again. Precious bait. Let's talk to him again.
Master must not grow fat. In moderation. In moderation.
I'm guessing if you overfeed the fish, maybe he, like, explodes, literally. And then there's, like, a whole bunch of loot trapped inside him. But then maybe this guy gets mad and aggroes at you. Also, pardon my munch. I was starting to get a headache, so I thought maybe some munchies would help. So don't give him all the precious bait. We only had to give him 2 just to get the carp scales. And then just do the truly precious bait now. And also, I almost forgot to introduce myself to the raiders. Yes, welcome in again. I am Orfeo, variety and RPG streamer. Mondays are our variety days, and we can play pretty much any game from any genre on Mondays. Right now, we're doing racing games on Mondays. It's a game called Grid Legends. We're going to play through that for the rest of the month. And then once we hit February, we are shifting over to our Valentine game. The Valentine game being a game called Catherine. So it sounds interesting. It's about some dude who is engaged to be married, and he goes to the bar. Well, it's more like a restaurant. He goes to a restaurant with his friends, has some drinks, goes to sleep, goes home, goes to sleep, wakes up. When he wakes up, there's a young woman next to him that has the same name as his fiancée. And he's like, oh no, what happened? And then the game just kind of gives you control from there. And so I think that seems like it might be a wild time for our Valentine game. As far as the rest of the week, on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, then those are your days. And right now, our one and only role-playing game is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. This is our first playthrough. We're not using a guide. This is a blind playthrough. We are occasionally getting assistance from viewers, like with this fish thing, this fish game, quest, whatever you want to call it. And after this, we're probably going to try beating it again, like 3 more times. We wanted to see if we can get the Platinum Trophy, which is to say all achievements. But this game has 4 different endings, and each one of those endings is its own unique achievement. We could just play 4, like, new games, but I don't really want to do that. So we'll try to get through like New Game plus with the same character. Hopefully we'll be able to pull that off. But yeah. After Sekiro, we'll see what happens. Nim says, you can give Precious now. He won't give any more carp rewards. We'll just tell your master not to get fat. Okay. Select truly precious... Oh, which one? There's 2 different precious baits. One from the Hirata guy, and then one from the guy here. And the guy here said to give him his precious bait because the other guy is lying and just wants to kill the carp. I don't think that's the case, though. I think the guy here is up to no good. But I feel like we have to use his. Have I talked to the other guy lately? What other guy? The scale merchant at Hirata or the scale merchant here? In Hirata? Not lately, no. Should I do that? Alright, let's go check. Oh, the guy that's usually sitting here is gone.
Hey! Did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely. The damned fools at Fountainhead Palace. Soon, I'll be a carp, and as age withers you away, as you sit powerless in the face of eternity, I'll be the new great carp.
Good call. He did have new dialogue. Hot Noble Harunaga.
The damned fools have soon, and as a I'll... Don't forget to use the bait. I'm waiting. Did you bring, if you haven't?
Now that I check one more time. No new merchandise.
Don't forget to use the... I'm waiting.
Okay. Now you get to choose which is the least sus. Great. I feel like the least sus would be the guy at Hirata. The guy at Hirata just sounds crazy. He's like, I want the scales to become the Great Carp, and I don't see that happening. But I mean, there's magic in this world, so who knows? Maybe that is possible. The guy at Fountainhead, though, wants to seemingly kill the Great Carp. So it's like... I mean, that's beyond crazy. That's, like, malevolent. So... Or at least that sounds like what he wants to happen.
Did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely.
The other lapis lazuli. And dragon's blood drop. Nice. And we still have 2 scales left over.
Hello again. Take care with that bait. Quietly. Very, very quietly.
Let's talk to him.
Did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely. Even if things take a turn for the worse, be sure not to confuse my bait for his. He's nothing more than a vile traitor. Hello again. Take care with that bait. Quietly. Very, very quietly.
He's definitely more sus. He's like, put the bait down quietly. I don't want anyone to see you put it down. Like he doesn't want to get caught. You wouldn't trust anyone living in a pot? I mean, that's a fair point. I keep forgetting to trade that in. Where's the bait at? I'll read the descriptions one more time. I wonder if you can feed them both. There it is, okay. Precious bait. This is precious bait. The texture is slimy, and something resembling horns seem to jut out of it. Just the kind of bait the master loves. Ring the bell, drop the bait. Truly precious bait. This is truly precious bait. If bait has hair, you know it's something truly special. The Hirata noble in the pot is obsessed with thoughts of becoming a master. He who receives the scales of the carp becomes closer to a carp himself. I bestow unto you my secret treasure. The other truly precious bait. This is truly precious bait. If bait has hair, you know it's something truly special. The Fountainhead Palace noble in the pot is obsessed with becoming one with the master. Present this bait to the master, the great carp. Offer it earnestly, but quietly, so no one knows. He definitely seems more sus. Use truly precious bait. Oh, I'm glad I read the name. Harunaga was the one at the Hirata estate. Okay.
Master must not grow fat. In moderation. In moderation. Master must in
Oh, maybe when you feed him the truly precious bait, something happens to him. Let's go see what happened. Maybe the truly precious bait, like, makes him fat and he gets stuck in the, at the mouth of the cave, like he can't go back home. And when he's stuck, you can just kill him that way. I can't lock on. Does he not aggro anymore? Oh, I guess he knows me now. Okay, that's kind of cool. So I guess, like, now if you wanted to, you could just swim around and just, like, really explore the place without worrying about him killing you. Adamantite scrap. I mean, I don't see that as like a very big reward, but it's something. I mean, I just kind of like swam through and looted pretty much everything anyway. He won't attack you, but that was not the end of the quest. Rest and talk to the guy again. Welcome back, Fusion. I also want to go talk to the other lady. But I guess I'll do that after I talk to this guy. Okay.
Master must Master! Where are you?
Is he about to become aggro? Do nothing? Okay. Where was his daughter? I think his daughter... was this way. Not there. Not there. There's dogs in there. I don't remember. But I know she's close. Not in there. Uh-oh. Hi. That dog is still following me? Wow. That was some doggy dedication. There she is. Sorry.
The courtyard is an accursed place. If you must forge ahead, you'd best go around it. And if you see my father, please release him from the carp's bewitching powers. He just feeds it forever and ever. My father would never have wished for such an eternity. The courtyard is an accursed, and if you please, he just
Alright, so I guess I'm not done with her father's part of the quest. I gotta come back later. Well... I guess since I used the Hirata Noble's precious bait, maybe I have to go back to him and talk to him again? He said he'd be waiting. I assumed, though, that I would feed the precious bait to the carp and something would happen, and then I would go back and talk to the noble, and tell the noble what happened. I see something. How about that? He did become a carp. With red eyes. It's kind of scary. Can I get the item first? A lapis lazuli! Nice!
Too small. Too small. Give me more scales.
Oh, new inventory? Not exactly. So, he still has his own inventory, but it looks like he's also assumed the inventory of the other merchant. I mean, I'd give you more scales, I have more scales, but you don't have anything else to buy.
Too small, too small. Give me more scales.
Huh. Something did happen, but it's not very obvious where to look. I don't think I've found it on my first playthrough. Yes, he has both inventories. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go back and try to talk to the other pot noble. See if he's there. I guess on New Game Plus we'll use the Fountainhead Noble's Grass instead. Looks like he's dead. So I guess the other merchant came over here, killed the guy, took his inventory, and that's why he has this guy's stuff to sell? Okay. Alright, well, I guess let's go back to where the carp was. And we'll see if there's anything new there. One thing I would have changed about the controls with this game, like when you want to sprint with your character, like run, you just hold down the circle button or the sprint button and your character sprints until you let it go. I wish they did that with the swimming. Like if you just press and hold the button once, he'll dash once, and then that's it. Then he just goes back to like normal kicking his feet. You have to like keep tapping on the circle button like over and over and over again to like make him move faster. That's kind of annoying. I don't see big carp anywhere. Where did he go? The thing that happened isn't anywhere in this area. So you don't have to waste your time here going in circles. Okay. Hey, lady, how are you doing? Good to see you. We are playing through some more Sekiro for RPG afternoons. And so far, we've killed 3 mini-bosses. And we've fully explored this area. I think this is the last area of the game. From what I've been told, we're not at the end of the game. We still have quite a few bosses left to go. But we basically have to go back to, like... Well, I'm not gonna... I won't say. I don't want to spoil anything for you. But... I'll just say that we've been making some good progress. No boss fights yet, other than the 3 mini-bosses we've killed. We just sort of completed a quest. And we're trying to find out... I guess how to finish the quest without anyone in chat being too spoilery. Lady says, I'm good. I'm glad I was able to catch a stream. Oh. What time is it for you, lady? Is it kind of late where you're at? Can I ring the bell again? Nope.
Master. 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 Where are you?
All right. So if the master did go somewhere, then I'm thinking that the master went somewhere that has a deep body of water. So, where would that be? Where could that be? Not anywhere in the outskirts. Castle? I don't think he'd be at the old grave. Or at Ashina Castle. Or in the abandoned dungeon. Or at Senpo. Or at Sunken Valley. Actually. He might be in Riven Cave. That's a pretty place. Anywhere else? Maybe Mibu Village, but I don't think so. Maybe back at Hirata Estate. We never swam... I don't think we swam under the water at Hirata. So he could be there as well. Well, it's not going to take me long. I feel like Hirata would make the most sense. I should have gone under the water when I was there. Alright, let's do that first. Then we'll try the other two places. Lady says it's 11 p.m. Ah, okay. You're 1 hour earlier than me. You actually just got back from a date. It was fun. Oh, lady going on a date? Nice, lady. I hope you had a good time. Oh, well, I guess you did. You said it was fun. I'm glad you had fun. Well, keep us updated if you care to. We don't mean to pry, but it's always nice when a friend of ours is having a good time out. Congratulations on your fun time there. It's nowhere in this area of the game. That's all you need to know. If you need a hint, I can supply this one time. Let me check the 3 areas that I named. I'm not going to go very far in either area. I'm just going to go into, like, the very first parts of those areas. And if the Great Carp isn't there, then I'll probably ask for a hint.
Give me more scales. More. Too small, too small. Give me more scales.
Alright, so doesn't look like he's here. I wonder if you can only get 1 Lapis Lazuli upgrade per playthrough. Might we see a stream from you this Sunday, lady? Alright, so I said maybe Riven Cave. We'll check that next. Nope. Alright then. Then the last location would be... what did I say? Mibu Village. We'll backtrack from Watermill. No. Oh! I do have one more idea. What's that green glow? Oh, it's some of the lantern. I have one more idea. My last idea is to go back to the underground dungeon area. And there is a pretty deep waterway in there. Maybe it's down there. The red eyes made me think about that. Underground waterway. Like, maybe after feeding it the truly precious bait, the giant carp went crazy. Oh, the patrols are back. Oh, interesting. He's still here. Kind of weird he's still here, actually. Oh, he's still here, too. Alright. Or if it was 17 years to finish this fish quest, yeah. Alright, I'll take the clue. Give me a hint. Fusion's clue is sun. S-U-N. Nim says, here's another clue. Do you recall where Kuro said the fountainhead waters flow and end up? Oh, no. I mean, I would think they emanate from the Fountainhead Palace, and they flow down. And gather sediment. Sun. Yeah, I'll keep looking for something that makes me think of sun. Maybe it's flopping up here at the Castle Tower Lookout. The point on the map that's closest to the sun because it's so high. Orpheus is overthinking again. Nope, no big fish. Okay. Where else? Where else? What else makes me think of sun? Old grave? No. Great Serpent Shrine? Maybe Great Serpent Shrine? Now let me keep looking. Maybe I'll get it. Alright. I thought maybe I would see the fish just like jumping like up from nowhere and just, I don't know, lobbing up in the air, and then maybe he would just like land over there and die. And then I could go carve up its body like in Monster Hunter. Okay, so not there. Reservoir? No. No. Senpo Temple. Mount Congo. Shugendo. Temple Grounds. Main Hall. Inner Sanctum. Sunken Valley Cavern. Bell Demon's Temple. Maybe it's not a place I can warp to. Maybe the fish went to another area with a lot of water. Maybe he went to the Hall of Illusions. Oh, will you give me any more rice?
Shinobi of the Divine Air, what would you ask of me? I apologize, Shinobi. The rice is... I will provide...
Oh.
If you wish to return the dragon's heritage to its... He only needs but to... Shinobi, please search for the dragon. Shinobi of the Divine Air, I look forward to the time we next meet.
Well, when you put away your sword, you can't even dash. Interesting. Well, the sun hint has you going to places you shouldn't be. You overthink that hint. It is a place you can work. Okay. Oh, also we have an ad starting about now. Or soon, anyway.
Why have you returned? As you do not have any missions to complete here, I ask that you leave quietly.
Maybe I have to come back here and ring the bell? Nope. All right then. Do I need another hint? Not yet. I still haven't finished looking over all the locations that might make me think of Sun. Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. When you put the clue as sun, you didn't mean the sun in the sky. You meant Sunken Valley. That's probably what you... Okay. We tried Riven Cave. He wasn't there. You can't go deep in the water in Bodhisattva Valley. He can't be at Guardian Ape's watering hole, because if he was, as a mini-boss, or as a boss, I wouldn't be able to warp there. He's not in the Undershrine Valley. I mean, there is a waterway down there. But I don't think he's there. That's the passageway that leads to one of the Headless. Sunken Valley? There's no water there. Gunfort? No water there. So... I mean, I'll try Guardian Ape's watering hole. It's not thinking of sun. I didn't say that for thinking. It's quite literal, sun. Nothing to do with the sun. Are you sure about the things you're saying he can't be at? It's really dark here now. Oh, is this him? Oh, it's him! I thought this would be like an easy area to like come to. I hope he's not gonna eat me. Are you gonna come alive and eat me? I mean, you shouldn't. We were friends before. Kind of. Great White Whisker. A priceless white whisker taken from the great colored carp. While the great carp is naturally immortal, if killed, its whiskers can be plucked. The sound of the whisker being removed is surely music to the ears of certain people. Some would feel relief at the sound of their mission being completed. Others, the joy of having their heart's desire granted. I don't get it. How'd he die? Oh. Was it poison? That's probably what it was. I can't even see the item I just picked up. Oh, there it is. No, that's precious bait. Really, there it is. Okay. Naturally immortal. If killed, its whiskers can be plucked. So yeah, I guess the truly precious bait was poison. Okay. That's a bingo. He's dead. You poisoned him. I'm guessing either, like, bait I would have given him would have poisoned him. This location is where the White Lotus blew, where the sediment was the greatest downstream. Ah. Now you can go back to the feeding grounds. Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, from here, I was going to head back to the Hirata estate. And maybe give the whiskers to that little fish guy. You're not done with the quest? I mean, I would have thought that's part of the quest. To go deliver the fish whiskers so the guy would be immortal. Speak, then rest?
Master! 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 Where are you?
Well, now I'm conflicted. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. So we went to where the guardian ape was first encountered. We found the great carp dead. We looted its white whisker, which seems that it might grant immortality. And I was going to return to the carp at Hirata Estate, but Fusion suggested to come back here first, and apparently we can talk to this guy and give him the whisker or not. I mean, I suppose we should give it to this guy. The carp at Hirata Estate isn't asking for the whisker, it's just asking for more scales. He did want to be immortal, though. I guess let's give it to him.
Master has passed. At last, my duties are complete. I
divine grass.
At last. At last.
Now rest.
My duty.
I feel like maybe there's 3 possible rewards for this quest. Either you come back and give him the whisker to prove that his master's dead, and then you can return to his daughter and she gives you a reward. So maybe this is like the best route for the most rewards, because he gives you divine grass, then maybe later on you can go speak to her and she'll give you a reward. Or maybe you can go back and give the whisker to the Hirata Estate Carp, and maybe he'll give you something. Or maybe you can go give the whisker to the carp that would be here if we chose to use the truly precious bait from this pot noble and give the whisker to him, and he might give you something different. All things we can try in New Game Plus and beyond. Oh, is he resting or is he dead? Oh, his daughter's here. Oh, so I wouldn't have to go and find her. That's convenient. Oh, I think he's dead, though.
You've been through so much, Father. Though it may not be for eternity, my sister and I will always be with you. So please, Father, rest now.
I can walk through him. I can walk through her too. Use square next to him? What does square do? Oh, square drinks the gourd. You want me to drink my healing gourd next to him? Oh, I rest again? Okay. Oh, whatever to loot stuff? Okay, for me that's up on the D-pad. Do you think maybe she left something and I didn't see it, and then when I sat down to rest, it reset the area and the item disappeared? That shouldn't matter. I could try resting again. Oops. The whisker can only be given to him? You're pretty sure? So I guess she's supposed to drop something that you give to the carp guy and then he finishes his quest? Normally drops carp scales, but oh well. Nothing crazy. Oh, so that's the only thing that he drops are carp scales? Are they special carp scales that are used to complete the carp merchant's quest, or are they just regular carp scales? Because if they're regular carp scales, but I've already purchased everything from the carp merchant, then maybe that's why scales aren't dropping, because I've already bought everything. It's just regular carp scales? Okay. Maybe that's it then. Well, Nim will let us know. He's looking it up. Okay. I'm not sure if... Hello? I was gonna say, I'm not sure I want to necessarily... Oh. Hi. You're not gonna turn around? Alright. I was pretty sure I was dead right there. I was gonna say, I'm not sure I necessarily want to continue going on tonight. Just because we are kind of close to... I mean, we're about halfway to another point. And if we proceed and there's a boss up ahead... I mean, hopefully not. Hopefully there's another checkpoint up ahead first. But if there's a boss up ahead, it's probably going to kill me during my first attempt. At least during my first attempt. Oh. We'll keep poking around, though. Nim says, my book guide says the daughter dies after speaking with her or with him one last time, but no reward is mentioned. The noble drops 2 scales for feeding the fish, then the divine grass after giving the whisker. You seem to have got all the loot. Okay. Fusion says he does drop 4 carp scale, but since he already had gotten all the rewards, it doesn't drop. The whiskers are given only to the noble. Okay. Thank you, too. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe if you didn't, like, use regular bait on the giant carp, and you didn't get the scales that way, maybe the game tries to be nice to you, and they're like, okay, they didn't use regular bait first, so they missed out on the carp scale reward. So because of that, what we're going to do is we're going to... throwing it back. Oh, another dragon's blood drop. Nice. But yeah, maybe that's just the way the game's way of being nice to the player and be like, oh, they didn't feed it all the regular bait, so they missed out on scales. So what we're gonna do is, if they give the whisker to this guy to release him from his eternal quest, then we'll give them the scales they would have missed otherwise. I mean, that's kind of nice. That silver spit really hurts. And while that's kind of nice, I feel like I would have preferred, I don't know, a more substantial reward. Yes! Another statue. Nice. Wait, what's this one called? Sanctuary. I'm getting some Dark Souls 3 Nameless King vibes here. Like, if there's a boss fight that's supposed to happen here, I'm not really getting... I don't know, this area doesn't seem big enough. I feel like I'm gonna get up here and then you're gonna be able to, like, run on the clouds and fight, like you did with the Nameless King. Oh, it's a person! I wonder if that's Lady Tomoe. There was lightning all around here, and she was trying to, like, sacrifice herself to break the immortality of her master, but she couldn't do it. Maybe she journeyed here the same way we journeyed here, to try and find a way to break the bonds of immortality. So I'm guessing I pray there, and then I get teleported up in there, and that's where the boss fight takes place. And then maybe afterwards, I, like, come out over there, and there's, like, some extra rewards there. Hey, Rixel, how you doing? We have 18,168 skill points. That's a lot of skill points. I feel like even if we fought the boss that was here and beat the boss first try, we still wouldn't get enough skill points to level up right from here. So even if we fight him and die, we're probably not even going to break even. 11,805. That's like 10 runs at the other place. Well, we have the checkpoint. Okay. I know what we're gonna do. I'm going to... Actually, hold on. Let me see if... I don't think I can upgrade the axe yet.
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
But I think all I need is... fulminated mercury. Yeah, I just need 1 fulminated mercury. And what did we say the place to farm for mercury was the gun fort? Was it the gun fort or was it... Wait. How much money do I need? 3,000? Okay.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
You can farm it after the Fountain Palace? Well, I mean, I was getting it other places as well. I think... Hey, V-Man, how you doing? First playthrough? Nice, yes. First playthrough. We didn't knock out any bosses today, but we did beat 3 mini-bosses. We were directed by one of our viewers back to... the Undershrine Valley, and we found a headless under the water, so we killed him first try. Then we returned to the Fountainhead Palace area, and we fought the headless underwater. We beat that second try. And then we found a Shichiman warrior on dry ground in the Fountainhead Palace area. We beat him first try. And that's kind of where we're at right now. There's at least 2 boss encounters we could probably engage with. The first one is to return to the Hirata Estate. And I guess we can just start from the audience chamber and go towards the Hidden Temple. And there's Owl. We tried fighting Owl before. He 2-shot us from full health. So I'm not really looking forward to trying that again right now or anytime too soon. And it looks like if we just continue on from where we left off at Fountainhead Palace, from the Sanctuary, I'm guessing the Divine Dragon is up here. I've had people telling me that, like, this is where the Divine Dragon is, so I'm guessing that, like, that's a thing. Before I head in, though, I'm really close to, like, getting another skill point. And so what I would kind of like to do, and I'm not going to do this on stream, but what I would kind of like to do is to go to Sunken Valley, and then Gun Fort. And then I think if you kill the Cannoneers and the Gunners here, they have a chance of dropping Fulminated Mercury. I think I got some from here earlier. I think you could also probably go to the Ashina Depths. And there's also Cannoneers and Rifle people there too. So it's probably not necessarily where you go, it's the kind of enemy that you kill. And if I just get 1 more pouch of Fulminated Mercury, I can upgrade my axe to be a Lazulite axe. And I love the axe. Out of all the prosthetics, the axe is my favorite. It can break through shields in 1 hit. It deals decent vitality damage. It deals pretty good poise damage. So, yeah, out of all the prosthetics in the game, the axe is my favorite. So that's really the one I want to focus on with the Lapis Lazuli upgrades. And then after that, I could also just try to go and grind out the last half of the skill point and just leave off there. We need 6 skill points, which is a lot, to finish completing the Shinobi skill tree. All we need is the capstone skill, Shadow Rush. It drops easier with some enemies later, you mean? I'm okay with just doing this. I mean, at least this way, like, I'm not even really focused on leveling up right now. I'm just focused on getting the Mercury. And so if it drops and I get it, like, that's a bonus. If it doesn't, then while I'm farming, I'm also getting money and experience. Do I still have... Yeah. I'm still getting... I'm still getting money and loot and experience. So, I mean, maybe this will just be the way that I get my final, where I finish getting my last half a point. And if I'm able to get 3,000 money this way, I'll have enough money for the prosthetic upgrade. So it works out. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do now okay. We've been going for 5 minutes, just beneath the 8-hour marker, and for each of our game streams, at least on RPG afternoons, Mondays too, but it's hard to do it on Mondays. I like to hit around 8 hours stream on average, and so I think we're going to go ahead and call it here. I'm going to keep playing, but all I'm going to do is just keep grinding, or I guess farming, for another pouch of fulminated mercury here. And hopefully I'll get that tonight. We'll see. Or at least I'll see, and I'll let you know tomorrow. But we will be back tomorrow for our final RPG Afternoons stream session of the week with more Sekiro.